Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hey, Christina. Thank you very much. Happy birthday to you, too. There you go. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. So the invite is on the timeline and also in the comments here, if you want to come live. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. It's starting to get hot already. Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Jai Srila Prabhupada, Jai Jesus, Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita, Gadadhar, Srivasadi, Gaura Bhaktavinda. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hari Hari, Hari Rama Hari Rama, Rama Rama Hari Hari, Hari Krishna 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 Hari Hari, Hari Rama 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 Hari Hari, Hari Krishna 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 Hari Hari, Hari Rama 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 Hari Hari, Hari Krishna 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 Hari Hari, Hari Rama 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 Hari Hari, Hari Krishna 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 Hari Hari, Hari Rama 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 Hari Hari. Where's everybody? Or some people? Don't I got to chant alone today? It's supposed to be my birthday. Why don't you come on here? Say hi. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Oh, I know what I did. Yeah. I didn't copy the link. Sorry about that. Yeah. Okay. Share link, invite. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in again. The new one, current one. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. It's on my timeline and also will be in the comments now. Okay, current link. Get the current link. That's the last one. There we go. Hare Krishna. Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna
Finally.
Hare Hare Bol, Richard. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Mute your mic there, Richard. It's kind of doesn't work like this.
Purchase your tracks today.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, 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 Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama, Krishna.
Damn, this one.
Hare Krishna, Hare Bo. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna.
Damn, Emerald made this one. Damn.
Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. Glories, hallelujah. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, okay. Back.
Oh, make me cry. Oh, like the own.
Damn, Emerald made this one.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Krishna. Oh, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Oh my God. Hare Krishna. Krishna. Oh my Lord Krishna. Oh my wonderful Lord Krishna. Hare Krishna. Oh my Lord Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh, Krishna. Oh, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama. Krishna Krishna. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna. Krishna. Woo! Hare Krishna. Isn't this fun? Woo! Krishna's so cute. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. One more time. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Nitai Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Sri Krishna Chaitanya, 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 Sri Krishna. Sri Krishna Chaitanya, 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 Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. Krishna Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
Make me cry. Like the old.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. All right. All right. Not that one, actually. Hey, let's read a little bit here. His holy name is such a treasure. It's becoming more of a treasure, you know? You just collect the same thing every day. You don't have to go look for any other. It's the same.
It's ready to take.
It's ready to take, man. Yeah, effective. Yeah, all right. So let's read a little Chaitanya Bhagavat here. That's enough of that. All right. Put the microphone up here. Yeah. Yeah. What a nice path. Krishna's name and pastimes. Yeah, yes. Make the Lord the highest happiness. The greatest happiness is to make him ecstatic. Isn't that a great secret? It's actually the Lord who's getting ecstatic, and then it's our nature to participate. It's like just when you're enjoying, we think we're enjoying sense gratification when we eat something. It's actually the Lord enjoying it, but it's not as good as this. See, this enjoyment makes you realize that the Lord is enjoying first, automatically. In Krishna consciousness, they teach you kind of in duality, like, you feed Krishna, he's enjoying first, then we'll enjoy. See, it's like there's a delay. You ever seen a delay in music? It doesn't work. It's not exactly the way it is. No, this enjoyment is the Lord wanted to bestow this spontaneous love of God that clears away all the cobwebs, makes everything really clear. That when the Lord enjoys, the devotee enjoys. Now you're part of the same team. Now you got your other half. Now you understand things intelligently as it is. Isn't that great? Am I right there, Lolita? Is that correct? Or am I some mad person?
No.
I like perfect things now. The Lord gives perfect understanding this way. So you can't figure it out on your own. You need him. You need the help of the other half. He's our other half, really, or he, she, both of them, actually. It's amazing the realizations you get. No, Christians don't get this. They don't understand this. They have to accept the mercy of Lord Chaitanya to get this. Yeah, we test them. We test everybody. How greedy are you? Yeah, you want to know what the Lord's enjoyment is? Well, you got to see the enjoyment of a devotee first, because then you see both. You see perfection the way it's supposed to be. That's why you see, not about, are you wearing a dhoti right? Where's your tila? No. You want to do it right? Well, you associate with ecstatic devotees, man. See? And get purified. And then chant the holy names and make the Lord happy. And then the happiness of the Lord reflects on you and tests the world to see who's ready for this. Who's ready for happiness. I met a guy yesterday, nice young man with tattoos all over him. And he was, wanted higher consciousness, but didn't know where. He says, all I'm faced with is the social pressure, around people, just marrying the mess and afraid. And he said, what kind of existence is horrible? I don't know. And he didn't know. I said, I had the Vedas and this path is wonderful. You get into higher consciousness and then you see where everything fits. See? Then there's no problems. And you'll see, it all fits in, and you'll be happy, because what are we getting? This is the happiness of the Lord. How can you be in fear when you're in this kind of devotional love? Ecstatic devotion, ecstatic love. The greatest revelation and realization on the planet is here in this Sangha. It's where we glorifying that truth. It's amazing. Amazing grace. Talk about that was amazing grace, that song. This is even more amazing grace. Where do you get these kind of realizations? This is Vrindavan, is that way. Vrindavan is the devotees, they act for the pleasure of Krishna. And to me, I always wonder, what the heck is that? The pleasure of Krishna? How does that work? I couldn't figure it out. It comes with purification. Comes with, this grace, ecstatic chanting, more and more and more. All of a sudden, then it's very natural. Oh, yeah, of course, acting for the pleasure of Krishna. Yeah, just a natural state. This is our legacy here. This is the offering here. You want to, how we offer people. Do you offer your food to Krishna? Yes, I do. It's just actually the food of Krishna is being offered here. He's offered to me, and I eat it. And I eat it publicly and share it with others automatically. It's like breathing, right? It just goes out. This is the way.
He likes this more. He likes this more than chickpeas and spinach, and he likes this more.
Oh yeah, much more. It's great. So natural, and the Lord wants to give this. This is the highest revelation, which is Vrindavan, which is you act for the pleasure of the Lord. But it's got to be not feigned, not contrived. It's a natural thing. It comes naturally. Yeah, that self-realization is to understand the real nature of the self. It's the Lord, and we're just his servants to make him happy, and the servant is happy when the Lord is happy. Isn't that amazing? It doesn't work like that in this world, does it? When the master is happy, we're miserable. This is what being a slave is. Well, the Lord wants to take us out of that slavery where, we're kind of a slave to the Lord, making him happy. But boy, what freedom is in that? What creativity is in that? What fantastic happiness is in that? This is our nature. We're here to do that. I'm happy with that, Lord. Finally, thank you, for showing me the truth and set me free. You're here to help set others people free, man. Come into the happiness of the Lord. I don't know what that is. Come here. We'll show you the happiness of the Lord, and then teach you about and by glorifying that. You don't hear me glorifying rules or regulation. No, glorifying now the happiness of the Lord. We're speaking this into existence, into your existence out there. It's declared. See, Krishna says, Arjuna, declare it boldly. Well, hey, man, this is declaration's even better because Lord Chaitanya has come in this age, and he's come again in us and coming out, right? Isn't that the preaching that comes? Remember, look at the difference of your preaching now, Lalita, than it was with the cookie distribution. Look at what a life change in just a couple of years. Isn't that amazing? There she is. Okay, I got you. There she is. Huh? Another happy customer. We're just getting customers. We were here to satisfy our customers. You are all customers out there. We're going to try to impress Richard here. Yeah, he's one of our new customers, and we're going to see, is he going to be a satisfied customer? And then we got Amy. We know she's satisfied for sure. She's what other satisfied customers can we have? Because we're like salespeople for Krishna. We're here to represent. We're reps like Amway. Amway has their reps, Mary Kay reps, and we're Vrindavan representatives. We're here in the world now. We're here to represent. And if anybody wants Vrindavan, you got to go through the distributors, right? Of Vrindavan consciousness, making the Lord happy. And you got to prove that you actually are a real representative of Vrindavan, man. Are you really making the Lord happy? Because it's going to show that you like your product that you're selling. If you don't like, what is these gurus out there? I'm not sure if they like their product that they're selling. They claim to be selling Krishna, but where does it show that they love their product, man? So to the point of tears, passion, and that holy laughter, To me, that's a satisfied customer that loves his product, that is an authorized distributor, guru, spiritual master, and Charya. Dave, Bhaktivedanta, Paramahamsas, avadoots, whatever they are, then that's got to be a satisfied customer. Nityananda you could tell he was a satisfied customer. Lord Chaitanya, their devotees, Srivas, because you could tell. They had the product, they enjoyed the product so much so they made Krishna so happy that they were happy. There you go. There's your representative, and there's your path, man. They're the path, man. They show you where you're going. Hey? Where am I going in this world? Well, go look at the devotee, man. Look at their face. Look at their preaching. Look at their intelligence. It's beyond anybody's intelligence. Who is taught about Vrindavan by showing them and then glorifying that in this world? Eh? This is what comes into existence. You come and listen to this. This is what you're going to get. You may not be rich with this stuff that passes away. You may not get a husband or a wife, or you may. But you'll get this. You'll get the jewel, the gold of gold, the king of kings, the prince of princes, the queen of queens. How did I get into this? I didn't have any. I was going to do something else, and then I get into this. That's why I love this path. You never know what's going to happen. You go this way, and then sometimes you go. This is the way the Lord was. He's very much like that. He would go one direction, and all of a sudden switch, and he didn't know where he was going. It didn't matter. He was happy, man. He's showing, hey, man, the love of Krishna. This is where it's at, man. Ecstatic devotion. Just accept the path of ecstatic devotion when it's being here and being expressed. And it was then, and it is now again. Just accept it, man. It's fun. It's great. And we got a perfect preaching time. The demons are making everybody miserable. Thank you very much for your service. Yeah, make everybody miserable, take away their sense gratification. They were enjoying so much. They didn't give a hoot about this real happiness. So now is the time we're expressing real happiness, even to the Vaidis, you out there, having your conversations about Varnashram Dharma or about the world and worldly things, trying to integrate it with, we're here for you too. Anybody, you want the happiness of the Lord? Well, this is how it is. Look at Lalita Gangas when she chants, and River, and Tom now, and others. This is it. This is it. Who we got out there? Let's see. God has abandoned us. Maybe you. God has abandoned you. Well, come here, boy. You want God? Not all right. He's abandoned you. All right. But he hasn't abandoned us. Can you imagine people say, this is where okay, you came to the right place if God has abandoned you. He hasn't abandoned us, and he won't, and he'll come back to you. He'll rescue you through this Sangha, man. If you feel like that, that's actually, I think, hey, hallelujah. If that gets you to come and be rescued by the Lord, because the Lord's rescue every day. We're rescued. Yeah, it's wonderful, man. This is good. So very good. God has abandoned you. Well, you want him to come back? He's here. Yeah, these are flowers. Here is hope. Actually, more than hope. Hope is here is assurance. You want the devotee themselves as the assurance, the real reps here of the Most High, Vrindavan. They know Radha and Krishna's pleasure. They know the devotee's pleasure, the gopis' pleasure. Here, everything here. In this little Sangha here. Yeah, we're so blown out of our minds by this bhakti, don't even care about our dressing, t-shirt, they broke a long time ago. They replaced that with big problems. I don't need, I have the Lord. He's around my neck, choking me every day, and I'm going, oh, yeah, this is so great. He's my choker. Yeah, he doesn't choke me. He just says, come on, get it out. Okay, let's see what happens here. What do we got here? Let's see. Oh yeah. Keep forgetting to do that. Okay. All right, so we do it this way. All right, Vaishnava books. Chaitanya Bhagavat. Okay, Chaitanya Bhagavat. No, I didn't want the Adi Leela. Is that what I did? Is there more? Yeah, let's get another one. Adi Leela. Madhya, there we go. Madhya Leela, Chapter 1. The beginning starts the Sankirtan movement. All glories to Lord Vishwambara, the crest jewel amongst the Brahmins. All glories to the beloved associates of Lord Vishwambara. All glories to the beloved associates of Vishwambara. See, beloved associates, all glories. There you go, man. All glories to the beloved associates. See, then that's how you get in. That's the door, man. You got to get a friend of the highest friend. The highest friend is Lord Chaitanya. I mean, he's the most important person in all of the universes. Can you imagine? The most important. And how many people know that? Well, you got to know that personally. Okay? Then you're a personal friend. See, personal assistant, everything, personal assistant. You think this what's her name? The AI lady there, she's the real. No, he's the. You got to go beyond the AI as a personal assistant. Okay, you're okay. You work okay down here, and then you end up being a trap for most of the people in the world. This is you get Maya. This is the AI is the Maya for a personal assistant, and those persons in charge of the Maya, and they entrapped you. It's like a Trojan horse thing. Everything is like this in the world. It's all material motive for profit, adoration, and distinction. This is this world. These are the leaders. Profit. You think Billy Boy there and Fauci are trying to do you well without a profit, without being important and control and all that? See, profit, adoration. Don't, if you believe in people like that, you get the result. See, you get the result of that faith in those persons. They're the guys pushing that thing. And many in our Sangha have already fallen for that bullshit, man. Because of social pressure. Well, hey, how about getting some of this pressure over here? You're stupid if you do it. Yeah, they're saying you're smart if you do it. I say you're stupid if you do it. You're a fool. You may be taken out prematurely. No, you can't wait for the data to come in, the real data. Haven't they already found out? Fauci's being railroaded now. What do you see? It's all coming out, but you can't wait. Why? Social pressure. Maybe even get enough pressure on this side. Well, you can't wait for Fauci's being railroaded, man. Can't you see? His reputation is getting debunked. Why? And use your common sense. Billy Boy Gates also. Everybody's starting to see who he really is. Everything's going to be revealed. I just say be patient. And you just got to go run in there and do these things. Well, you can't wait 6 months even. Okay? So, you cave in under that. Who knows? People are getting heart attacks now. Like that's part of the thing. Clots the blood up a little bit and maybe a heart attack. So be careful, man. Anybody else that hasn't done it, Get a little bit of this intelligence, use your intelligence. How many people don't just look at what's in the mainstream news? They have a narrative, man. They're all behind the same thing. You got to really look deep. Look into the people that are, have other information, and then make your decision. Why you would even decide. It doesn't make sense to me to decide to do this before you're a guinea pig. I mean, who wants to be a guinea? You're a guinea pig when you do that. You're a guinea pig. You're saying, yeah, experiment on me. Inject these things in me and let's find out what happens. They're not even paying you. And if there's any problem, you got to pay the doctor bill. It's not even covered by insurance. Some places anyway. Maybe you guys over in UK or something. But anyway, that's my little spiel, because I get some people say, well, what do I do now? This is happening, and well, hey man, I still say, if you haven't done it, please wait, if you wouldn't mind, and see what happens. There's a lot of stuff going on in this. Gotta just, vaccine trials, they're supposed to be done it like 5 and 10 years. This is not even, it was only a year, less than a year before they started doing it, and they were manipulating the data to do it. And it didn't even get FDA approval. Still hasn't had FDA approval. And they, even if they get it, they probably, manipulate things to do it. Yeah. Anyway, that's all I just wanted to say about it. You're getting social pressure out there. I'll give you a little pressure over here. So maybe it'll equalize things. Maybe I just haven't said enough. I figure, people have their own brain, they can look into these things. Yeah. I'd like to keep the Sangha around a while, Why? We're just starting. We're just getting rolling. Don't cave in under social pressure out there. These guys are an illusion. They believe in materially motivated persons that have a big agenda now. Come on, there's this, it's definitely there's a big change going on here. And depopulation is definitely on the agenda. Come on. Wake up, man. I just say, try and stick around as long as you can. God, we're just getting going. It's good preaching. People are coming. Let's participate in the shelter. Yeah. So anyway, that's my pitch. You must be getting, if you're going out there doing that, you must be getting pitches to inject stuff into your body. So this is my pitch. And please get Telegram, so I'll send you stuff about all these things that I'm seeing that make me like totally, if you they think it's a bad thing if you're vaccine hesitant. Anybody that takes all the information would naturally be hesitant. They think it's a bad thing. No, everything, see, in this world, especially now, everything that is bad is taught as good, and everything that is actually good and intelligent is taught as bad. Just comply. Everything is reversed. Everything they're saying that this person is hesitant. Oh, of course, when you take all the information, who wouldn't hesitate? That's intelligence. See, everything is reversed. This is the darkness is being billed as light. Okay, we got to live in this world. So, I think this is factual. Even the Bible teaches that. The Vedas teach that, in this Maya, the darkness is taught as to be the light, and we take it on all levels. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, God has not abandoned us. We've abandoned the Lord, and the Maya does that. And so that's why the Lord comes with his devotees to reclaim us with the truth. You know, what are we taking shelter here? The truth of his love, the truth of his knowledge, transcendental knowledge. Taking shelter of that is wonderful. It's solid, man. Very solid, more solid. I mean, I tell you, when I meet these people and I see, yeah, this is how it is. Yesterday, you know, this guy was a nice guy and everything, but you know, the pressure. That's why people want to go out. It's like now they're creating pressure because they want to depopulate. They want people to not want to be here. You know, especially the intelligent. If you comply and all that, and you follow all that, if you survive all that stuff, fine. But the way it is the people that are sensitive, they have some intelligence. They don't want to be here. It's like, why would you want to live in a place that's draconian? And think about it. The only way you could live and thrive is not, you know, even money you won't be happy with it. You know, you need this consciousness. You need a purpose, a mission, right? And the mission is automatic. It's just like, well, my mission is just to eat. Could you imagine having people think, a lot of people think, you know, yeah, my mission, I love to enjoy. I want to enjoy. Yeah, my mission is to enjoy the transcendental body of Krishna and automatically save the world, automatically save souls. That's my mission. See, people don't know everything when you're in the truth, in the life, in the light. That's the way it is. Yeah. You know, Advaita used to, you want to say something? Go ahead. No. Advaita used to criticize Nityananda and glorify him and saying, he said, the only reason you're here is to fill your belly.
Yeah, you don't live from bread alone. That's our mission.
Yeah, you know, Nityananda was living, he was feasting every day on the name of God, name of Lord Chaitanya, name of Krishna, you know, and just eating and he was here to fill his transcendental belly, you see, and at the same time liberate people. People usually work really hard, and the devotees just enjoy transcendental sense gratification. See, by making the Lord say, it's like perfect. People, everything is, you know, and the Maya is a reflection of the truth. People are filling their material bellies here and not getting much for it other than, fat or obese or toxic, putting all this stuff in their bodies. And here, devotees, here we're learning to fill our Krishna's transcendental belly. See, that's why Jesus said, "From those who believe in me, living waters will come up from their belly." That's what same thing happens here. It's coming up into your heart. Krishna's arising into your heart, man. That's actually Radha, his devotion. Automatically, Krishna's immediately there. It's like, there simultaneously. True understanding, true knowledge, revelation, everything is here. All right, we got some feedback from Amy. Let's see what she says. You read it there, Tom. Read what Amy says.
They do not have your best interest in mind. They only have their own best interest in mind.
Yeah, and see, that's the Maya, and so it's natural. So you don't believe in people like that. I mean, why would you have faith in materially? It's like believing on the religious level. It's like believing in the Pharisee. Why would you believe in people who have their own interest in their minds? See, their interest, our interest. See, in a sense, it's the same thing for me. I have my own interest in my mind. See? But my interest is Krishna's interest. See, this is a difference. And he's shown me this. He said, well, this is my interest. I just want to be ecstatic because I like to live a happy life. That's Krishna. Can you imagine? Yeah, Krishna says, I just like everything. When I'm happy, everything flows, man. Krishna showed me this, showing me this now. And all the Krishna said, thinking, just make me ecstatic, man. Engage in devotional service and make me happy, and everything will flow. Everything will be perfect. See, So that's more and more my interest. Is Krishna's interest like that? And he's showing me, and he's showing you. Oh yeah, this is his happiness, and everything flows. When that happens, everything works. People get inspired in transcendental way. People get saved, liberated. Remember Madhavinda Puri? As soon as he became ecstatic, the Lord said, "Oh, now because of your ecstatic devotion, I'm going to deliver everybody." See? Because that's Krishna. Only he can deliver people. He needs a flute. He needs an instrument to do it. See, people here are becoming that instrument. That inspiration you get is from Krishna. Those words you get is from Krishna, right? You don't need, Lalita doesn't need a big teleprompter to preach. It comes from Krishna. He's the teleprompter. Krishna gives her the words because of ecstatic worship. That's what I teach here. You want to be that kind of teacher? Or you want to be the kind that, I got to study these books and then to give a class. Yeah, this is gurus. I went into this sannyasi's place in Vrindavan, and he had all these books all around. I said, "What are you doing?" "Well, I'm getting ready to give a class." He had to get all these things, his computer and the books around, and get everything in order. Get his, but then I'll give a class. "Oh, really?" I said, "Wow, that's interesting. Looks like a lot of hard work." I said, Hare Krishna, look, I had no idea. I love spontaneity, isn't it? I think everybody spontaneous. I think everybody likes spontaneous. Even Trump is a little spontaneous. He's got a little something, there because oops, keep the light on. Yeah. He's got a little something there because, the guy at the teleprompter says, the guy who runs it, he says, "This guy's always going off the teleprompter." He said, and then he goes off. That's a little spontaneity, and people like it. Inside us, we all want this kind of thing. If you don't, you're really conditioned, man. Or maybe you're a Vaikuntha person. Vrindavan is spontaneous. Lord Chaitanya is spontaneous. And devotees coming here want that. Okay, read this here.
How can God abandon us when everything is the manifestation of God?
Yeah, and the way the Lord abandons us, he doesn't really. All we do is we get into forgetfulness by believing in the Maya, his Maya. We lack the knowledge, and so we forget his transcendental association. We're remembering this transcendental association now. That's why many of us feel closer to God. See, coming to Sadhu Sangha, what do you get here? Remembrance of the Lord. See, remembrance of the Lord. And not only remember, but feeling, because of that, we're in this level, feeling the Lord's transcendental grace. This is powerful. See, so that's what all you have to do is attend here regularly, and then you'll be this will just rub off on you automatically. Because here the Lord has never abandoned us. It just appears that way when we get into his Maya, the Mahamaya. And it's a painful thing. Here the Lord may feel sometimes, where's the Lord? Where's the Lord? But that's transcendental. And that increases our meeting with the Lord, because the Lord always comes back there. Here, when we're abandoned, we stick with the Maya. It's like it stays abandoned. We feel like an abandoned child. Where's the Lord? Where is it? And unless you connect with devotees who are in the Yoga Maya potency, see this connection with the spiritual potency, you won't get out of that abandoned state. You got to come to the light, the real truth.
Yes. Maya is interested in the in-between position. Maya is interested in the in-between position.
So what do you mean?
Maya wants to be like a tax collector. Come in between, divide, and then get profit from that. Want to take tax.
Well, yeah, that, and we're actually in between. See, we're in between the spiritual potency and the material. See, but most people don't know they're in between because see, jiva means we can go this way or that way. See, so jiva, that's our nature, everybody's nature. We're all the same in that sense. We're we're one of one, ability in that sense. So associating sadhu sangha is you're in between, but you kind of leaning now in the sadhu sangha towards the spiritual. You're learning about the spiritual. You're starting to feel the spiritual. You're discovering the spiritual. And then you lean more and more that way. See, and then the Maya becomes less attractive. Because why do you want misery? You see, well, that's miserable. I'd rather lean this way where I feel this transcendental ecstasy and bliss and happiness and shelter and a better life. It's a much better life, even in this world. Look at this. Much better life, even in this world, leaning over this way. But leaning into Maya. See, people don't know that. They're just naturally leaned in there because they don't have transcendental knowledge. See, may my heart be opened with transcendental knowledge. See, the real guru teaches you transcendental knowledge so you can lean over into, what's worthy, is the Lord. It's transcendental. Yeah. So when God is silent, feel that, read that.
When God is silent and you don't feel him, then it looks like he abandoned us.
Yeah, well, he's silent because he's spiritual, and if you're leaning into the Maya, what do you expect? If you're fortunate, you meet a real devotee who acts for your interest in that sense. Because they're acting for their spiritual interest or Krishna's interest, which is their interest, then you learn what is a worthy interest. Otherwise, you're just, you can't get out of it. It's like you're in a sand trap, man, or a quicksand. You can't get out. You need somebody to help pull you out with this transcendental knowledge. See, you just have to be awakened. Yeah. This is what I'm seeing, people, they just don't have this knowledge. And if they want to get out, that's why this is opportune time for preaching, because people are leaned into the Maya and it's miserable. It's making people pretty miserable. So some people will start to think, well, is there a way out? Is there any hope? A lot of Christians, they're not strong enough in that because they lack real knowledge. I mean, the deep knowledge. They only have these verses in the Bible that have been, messed around with by the editors and Constantine and all that stuff. You see, again, material motive. Can you imagine 2,000 years after with these books of Prabhupada? What's going to happen with them? Could you imagine? They're not going to be perfectly intact. There's no way. That's why when there's a break in the disciplic line, a living devotee comes. Has to come. See? So now we're at the opportune time because Prabhupada wrote the books and they're fresh. We even got the Goswami books and they're fresh in many sense. Haven't been altered tremendously. So this is perfect timing. Prabhupada came and said, okay, now do it. You do more of this. Point a finger right at me. Now, you got the fresh. The books are fresh, man. The consciousness, the truth is fresh. Show it and teach it. That's what we do. Look at you guys, man. Guys are.
And as it is, no.
Yeah. There he is. Oops. Seems to be. Sometimes it's hard for you to stick on. I don't know. We just do the best we can. All right.
No worries.
No worries. That's what I like. No worries. Okay. Back to the thing here. Okay. All glories to the Lord. He possesses incomparable beauty and is the embodiment of congregational chanting of the holy name of Krishna. See, he's the embodiment. This has to be embodied. What is this chanting of the holy name? Well, it's got to be embodied. How was it embodied in Lord Chaitanya? Oh, he was ecstatic. Joyful, ecstatic when he chanted. He was tasting that name. See, there's prema there. See, Shri is Radha. Krishna is the absolute truth. And Chaitanya, see, he was embodied. That was his life force. He became the embodied. You got to show, what is your life force? You could ask anybody out there, any guru out there, what is your life force? Look at you, life force. Who's ever said, oh, well, just Radha and Krishna, my life force. I have no force. There's no force of in this world that can motivate a devotee but Radha and Krishna. What is your life force? Is it Sri Krishna? That was his. He was the embodiment of that. The embodiment of the chanting of the holy. See, the holiness is Radha, devotion, name, conclusive truth that only Radha knows. Are you the embodiment of that? Then you're a real guru. People, our whole world, whole universe should take shelter of you because Krishna is using you. Radha is using you to deliver the world because you're the only person here. Hey, well, now we're making many more than one now. Isn't it nice? I'm not here win-lose. I win, you lose. No, win-win. You become, the Lord takes possession of you. Radha takes possession. This is my dasi, my girlfriend. Yeah. And Krishna says, yeah, well, you're Radha's girlfriend. Therefore, you're a friend of mine. Any friend of hers is a friend of mine. You ever heard that saying in the world? Well, it's more true with Krishna. Came from him. Oh, you're a friend of Radha, you're a friend of mine, man. Because, hey, man, her friends get me her darshan. Crazy. He's preaching, huh? That's so crazy, actually. I should let you guys speak, but I'm too greedy right now. I don't know.
Please continue, Guru Maharaj.
All glories to the Lord. The stalwart among religious preachers. So you get bhakti, you become truly religious. He was stalwart. Why? Because he had Radha Bhav. Devotion, Radha's devotion. See, to Krishna. Become a stalwart. You're a strong preacher. Otherwise, where's your strength? Where does it come from? Out there. Well, I study the books. I got a big degree. Got a lot of paper, Bhakti Shastras on my wall. That's my power. Paper pusher, huh? Yeah, he was stalwart because of devotion. People here are becoming stalwarts because as their devotion increases, they become more stalwarts. You become more rooted in the truth, man. Stalwart and then you become religious. Isn't that amazing? People call me religious. I don't even follow rules strictly. I don't even think about it. I just do what I need to do, in the world. It may be religious or I don't even consider it. To me, real religion is this. Chant the whole name, the holy name. That's it, man. And relish, transcendental sense gratification in that name. Make Krishna happy. And automatically you're happy, and everybody else that's intelligent will be happy. And those who are envious, that's very good too. That's means you really want this. Should be the envy of the world. Yeah. It's good. Getting purified means you want this. It's attraction. Envy is an attraction. Got to give people something to be envious of. That's worthy, right? This is where you want to be envious. Be envious of it. Hey, you gurus out there. Hey, Acharya Dev, be envious of Lalita Ganga's mercy. She's a simple housewife, and not a very good one either. But look at that mercy there. You should be envious of her. What is all that? That all your followers, all your knowledge, and all your information isn't diddly squat there. She's got something better. I only say this for his benefit, really. I mean, I have nothing, I don't need to be any bigger, better, more than him. I already am. Because if Krishna is in my life, man, Radha's in my life automatically. Trumps everything, even Trump. Oh, you're just such an egotist, Gohari. No, I make everybody like that. Lalita Ganga's better. She's got more bhakti than I do, man. She opens her name and she chants in ecstasy. I make devotees better than me. I like that. Win-win. Where do you guys do any of that? You feigned humility. Feigned. It's all feigned. Oh, yeah, I'm just Mr. Humble Pie. Yeah, you make anybody better than you? No, they're meant to be peons. Yeah. I'm the guru.
That's what a teacher does, is make the students better than he is. It's like parents. You make your children better than you. But
That's
not
my
all
Lord.
do that. Not all do that. Some parents keep their kids down because they want to feel superior. Yeah, I've been seeing that too.
Yeah. That's called Mahamaya still. Even in the mode of goodness. Hey, I'm not saying that these are bad people. These are a lot of good, teachers and all that. But hey, man, we want to set the standard. What is the standard? The standard is the mercy. That mercy is here. It'll make gurus, real gurus. Acharya Devs, real Acharya Devs. It's all that mercy in Radha Krishna, and they're dumping it on our Sangha here. They're giving us the real intelligence and real ecstasy, and I ain't seen that anywhere.
I know my country really needs that now with all the stuff going on with the residential schools. They found another 100 children's bodies.
Oh, really? Are you in Canada? Are you in Canada? Canadian?
I'm in Ontario, Canada. This is out in Edmonton. They've already found, now it's 315 unidentified dead Aboriginal children's bodies on the residential school properties.
Yeah, there's also there's a lady that has all the information. It's actually all out. They have to disclose this. This is their code. So this is going on. This has always been going on. And it's just coming to light. That's why I don't believe in these guys. These guys are, Prabhupada said...
They closed them down in 69. They closed the schools down in 69. I was 6 years old at the time. And where I live, in Ontario, every other person is Aboriginal. I'm Aboriginal. I just have blue eyes and blonde. Well, when I had hair, blonde hair. It's not a thing here, but you get out west where there's a history there. It was systematic, and it was the Catholic Church. It's horrible. This happened in my lifetime.
Yeah,
it didn't happen like 200-300 years. It makes me kind of ashamed to be a human being, man.
Well, this is the good news. You found this place. This is the good news. This trumps everything, and that's all going to be. What's going to be is going to be, and that just is. Prabhupada said 50 years ago, you can look on my posts. I think I shared it. This world is managed by Rakshasas, man-eaters, blood
Yeah.
drinkers.
Yeah.
It just is.
Yeah.
It's just, it's nothing, it just is. So that's why I say,
what it is. It is what it
it
is.
is, yeah. But this is what it is. This is a glorious time. We are born at a time when Lord Chaitanya came in this Kali Yuga. We have this knowledge. Only once every 27 Divya Yugas does Lord Chaitanya come, and Krishna, the way he does in this way. Very rare and very great blessing for us and for others. I mean, we're here to preach life, see, into those who have been following death, and so that's what we're doing here. This is, so in a sense, it's glorious.
Well, hopefully they'll get some closure with this. It's just every time we turn around, they're finding out more, right?
Yeah.
Well,
the beautiful thing is you don't have to worry about it. The Lord has many servants. You just stick with with this life. Give people life that are ready for it. You don't have to get too much into that, because otherwise, then your vibration goes down to that. But the Lord has plenty of people. They're really into that. They're really like totally absorbed day and night, trying to, unearth this stuff. And so, see, God has servants at many different levels in different places. And so this is a place, this year we're here to help people understand the highest truth, highest happiness, and distinguishing it, from this other stuff. And just say, hey, man, stop following Rakshasas, man. Stop following people blood drinkers. I mean, look at the Clintons, and all of that. They're all involved with this stuff. The deep state, the FBI, all of them. See, they're all part of it. What are you going to do? Anyway, we're at this time, and we have a great message. And it's perfect time. Happy birthday. Thank you. Happy birthday, Trump. We have the same birthday. It's amazing. Trump. We're all going to be Trumps. Triumphant. Okay, anyway. A little bit more, and then I'll let you guys read. All right. All glories to Lord Gaurachandra, for he's the dearest friend in life of Nityananda Prabhu. I'm going to skip a little bit. Please listen attentively with unflinching faith in the narrations of Madhya describing the beginnings of the congregational chanting of the holy name. So, and also the secret too is when you chant the holy name, be 100% there with it. What happened here? Oh. What happened? Am I still live? Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
I lost something here. Let's see if we can go back here. There we go. Oops. So the entire township of Navadvip offered jubilant and loud welcome. Welcome to the Lord, who had just returned from Gayadam. Friends and relatives rushed to meet the Lord. The Lord spoke sweetly to everyone, and they were overjoyed to see Lord Vishwambara return. They all accompanied the Lord, many of them going in front of him. They brought him to his house and began narrating the experience of his pilgrimage. The Lord said, by your blessings and good wishes, I could visit Gayadam and return without any difficulties. The Lord spoke very humbly, pleasing everyone. They were all very impressed by the Lord's gentility. The senior members of the society touched the Lord's head and blessed him with a long life. Okay, so now we're going to get, who wants to read? Okay, River, you're up. The greedy ones catch the worm. So while she's getting ready there, Tom, read this from Christina.
Okay. I never really wanted to be on this planet. Since I came on this earth, I realized that from the transcendental reference point, this material place is a cold and poor place. It scared me at that time when I was born. Realized this through deep meditation during my education for becoming a dance therapist. And I immediately wanted to go back to the spiritual world. Well, but I could not literally, of course, because I already was born. Apparently, I had to find this Sangha where I became blissful.
Yeah, isn't this amazing? We really, I mean, this is such a like a drama now. What perspective? Look at this happiness here and look at the happiness in the world. Compare. It's, you know, people, they can see now it's like black and white. You know, this is really black out there, man. And this is really white. You know, people can see, well, hey, man, choose. You want this happiness? Come here, hang out, man. Taste the transcendental potency. We'll teach all about it. Every day it's more information, more understanding, more ecstasy, more transcendental happiness. Yeah. Or what's your alternative? Out there, less knowledge, you know, more conditioning, misery, you know, getting injections, poison into your body. You know, bewildered, you know, these guys. Yeah, so hey, man, this is, I think this is a better deal. We're here to present our ware. We're here, we have a product. Our product is the Lord himself, is Radha and Krishna. That's our product. So we have the product. See, we're not like these gurus out there. Oh yeah, we're selling the product. You got the product? Oh yeah, the product is, you know, these rules, regulate, and knowledge and all that. But, you know, like study knowledge and memorization of verses. Yeah, that's our product. Okay, well, this is our product, Radha and Krishna directly. Ecstatic devotion and the real information and real knowledge, real understanding that comes from that. That happiness that comes from that. That's our product. Anybody interested out there? How about any of you devotees out there? Anybody interested in this product? What product are you? What are you enjoying out there? What product? Rules, regulations, varnashram dharmas, or just, you know, like intellectual speculations on Radha and Krishna. Hey man, there's no speculation here because you can't relish mellows in speculation. You got to just taste them. You got to taste these verses. You got to taste this name. See, and then the knowledge that comes from that. comes from the heart. See, comes from the heart of devotion. It's intertwined with that. See, this is our product here. Anybody interested? Oh, you Vitey's not interested? Well, we'll go to the Gentiles out there. We'll go to the waitresses, you know, and the monks, you know, that couldn't get anything out of the they knew they wanted Krishna. They liked Prabhupada's books and everything. And then they go to the examples and think, what kind of example is this? You're not representing Prabhupada. And they have to go and stay alone. We'll take the monks out of their caves.
Many people need this now with all the stuff going on in the world.
Yeah.
Even the other day, I was visiting my brother and my mother. They live together. Why they do, I don't know. But they're getting very sick with and all the news and all, you know what I mean, all the hate and stuff. It's really bending a lot of people, man.
Yeah, they need, you know, they don't, if they had this knowledge, they'll be happy. They think, oh, look at these, what it's like, see, we need some kind of connection. We need some kind of feeling. And so they're saying, well, these are the only feelings you can have: isolation, social distancing, torture. See? So, and here, read the news. We hate you, hate. You know, what do they call this? You know, wokeness, all this bullshit going on. This is all your happiness that you can have.
Yeah, I feel that their kind of solutions, they are very superficial. It's like there's a fire going on, and then they say, oh, let's find out the best route. Yes, but they keep on puzzling out to the root. They don't engage into it. They don't take.
They water the leaves, not the root.
They are fixed on the route to get there, but they are not on the level of engaging, of getting into it, of connecting.
Yeah, well, it's just lack of knowledge. You know, and so that's what we're here. We teach on, we say, oh, well, this is how you chant the holy name, get this high ecstasy. It's really wonderful to lift you above the fear consciousness of the world, and you'll be in divine ecstatic exaltation. You know, and that's a very high, it's the highest vibration. It's beyond the demigods, man. It's beyond liberation. It's beyond super soul realization. Because it's praying in there, man. It's got the symptoms of not just feeling God in your heart, but it's so close and so deep, and so it becomes you can't contain it, uncontainable. You become so ecstatic, tears start coming out of your eyes, and now you found the happiness of God. Oh my God! Somebody, that's why you see the Lord is only interested in a devotee like that. It's like, oh my God. You know, somebody's found my happiness, found out how to make me happy, and now he gets the supreme prize of that. The great pearl of great price. That's it, man. That's simple. And we got that now. Should inspire you. I'll tell you, you know, people catch a video like this that are suffering long enough. They have, really, there's hope for me. Yes, man, you can have a new life, you know, transformed life. Now you found reality here. This is real, man. This is the real deal that all devotees have been looking. I'm trying to attain Krishna. Hey, man, he's here. Not only that, Radha's here, man. It's even better.
Can
yeah, go ahead.
Can I continue Christiana's comments?
Yeah. Please do. Yeah. Sorry.
She says, apparently, I had to find this Sangha, where I became blissful with the Lord and self-realized. My divine wish is that I carried all my life, namely to become enlightened and to be able to light other people's light around me. It became true. Thanks to our Guru Srila Haridas, now I am enabled to just be shining blissfully with the Lord in ecstasy and speaking Krishna's words through me. This way, Krishna is being spread. Krishna consciousness. This way, Krishna consciousness is being spread forever, forever growing and forever expanding. Wonderful.
Yeah, great realization. That's it, so she's got her happiness, self-realized. She realized, people think I'm self-realized. No, Krishna, you realize Krishna's the real self. Krishna, and be absorbed in his qualities, be absorbed in his ecstasy and all of that. That's it. That's self-real. You realize the true self. The true self is the happiness of the Lord. You're not going to find any self beyond that. The true happiness of God is very ecstatic and very, very amazing, very romantic, actually, transcendently romantic. If you're a girl. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, River.
You're muted, River.
Thanks. I'm going to read it from the Chaitanya Bhagavat. Is that okay, Maharaj?
Yeah, sure.
I thought I'd read from, I don't know if Lalita finished the chapter yesterday, chapter 4. You finished, yeah? No. Do you remember where you was? No. Okay, I'm going to start from chapter 5, if that's okay.
Of course.
Mr. Chaitanya Bhagavat, Anchakanda, chapter 5, the pastimes of Sri Nityananda. I offer my respectful obeisances to my awesome spiritual master, whose appearance day is today, Srila Bhakti Vedanta Gora Haridas, who is my Diksha and Shiksha Guru, who opened my eyes with a torchlight of knowledge, so I can distinguish reality from truth. For the benefit of myself and others. All glories to you, Gaurahari, Paramahansa, Maharaj, Saint, Avadut, Acharya. I offer my respectful obeisances to His Divine Grace, Srila Bhakti Vedanta, Swami Prabhupada, who started the movement of Krishna consciousness. Who started the movement of Krishna consciousness, who prepared his devotees, who gave the order to Srila Bhakti Vedanta Gaurahari Das to preach his second path in his books, Raganuga Bhakti, but this time, I'm playing. Oh, glories to you, Acharya. I offer my respectful obeisances to all the previous Acharyas. I offer my respectful obeisances to the 6 Goswamis who are like bumblebees at the lotus feet of Lord Chaitanya. All glories to you, Goswami. I offer my respectful obeisance to Sri Chaitanya, my life and soul. All glories to you. I offer my respectful obeisances to Nityananda Prabhu, whose life and soul is Sri Chaitanya. All glories to you, Avadut. I offer my respectful obeisances to Advaita Acharya Prabhu, who called the sleeping Lord in the milk ocean. Who called the Lord in the sleeping milk ocean, who couldn't hear our souls, to come and ascend on the earth to save all our souls as a transcendental sound vibration. Now, in this time, I offer my respectful obeisances to Gadaha Pandit, to Srivas Pandit. All glories to you. I offer my respectful obeisance to the personification of pure devotion, to the topmost devotee, Shrimati Radharani, Shrimati Radharani. All glories to your lotus feet. All glories to you. I offer my respectful obeisances to the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Sri Krishna. All glories to your lotus feet, my Lord of Lords. My King of Kings, my devotee of devotees, my yogi of yogis. I offer my respectful obeisances to all the intimate devotees and devotees, to this Sangha Srila Bhaktivedanta Gauranga. All glories to my God, brothers and sisters. All glory. Jaya Jaya Shri Chaitanya, Jaya Nityananda, Jaya Shri Advaita Chandra, Jaya Gaura. Jaya Jaya Shri Chaitanya, Jaya Nityananda, Jaya Shri Advaita Chandra, Jaya Gaura Bhaktavinda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare. All glories to all exalted personality. Please come and sit with me and help me with this reading, because I can't do anything without by myself. Jai. Okay. Anantya Kanda chapter 5. The pastimes of Sri Nityananda. All glory to Sri Gaurasundara, the original spiritual preceptor of the entire universe. You are the desire tree of all surrendered devotees. All glory to you. You are the most brilliant gem of the sannyasi order and the Lord of Vaikuntha. Kindly bless the living entities with your most auspicious and merciful glance. All glory to the Supreme Lord Sri Gauranga. All glory to the Supreme Lord Sri Gauranga, along with his devotees and intimate associates who are always victorious. O Lord, you are the most munificent kindness personified and an ocean of divine compassion. Please hear attentively the topic narrated. The topics narrated about the Lord in this Antya Kanda, the concluding portion of this book. The Lord stayed on for another few days in the house of Sri Advaita and then went to the house of Srivas Pandit in Kumarahati. As the Lord arrived, Srivas Pandit was immersed in deep ecstatic meditation upon Krishna. Therefore, when Sri Gaurasundara, the Lord of Srivas's life, suddenly appeared before Srivas, the object and fruit of his deep and sincere contemplation was then realized. As the Lord arrived, Srivas Pandit was immersed in deep ecstatic meditation upon Sri Krishna. Therefore, when Sri Gaurasundra, the Lord of Srivas's life, suddenly appeared before Srivas, the object and fruit of his deep and sincere contemplation was then realized. Srivas Pandit threw himself to the ground like a like a stick, paying his respects to the Lord. He clasped the lotus feet of the Lord to his chest, and heaving long and deep sighs of love, he wept profusely. The Lord picked up Srivas Pandit and embraced him, drenching him with his own jubilant tears of divine love. By the causeless mercy of the Lord, the entire family of Srivas was truly blessed, and raising their arms in gestures of overwhelming joy, they all crowded to see the Lord and began to weep in joy. Srivas Pandit was beside himself with happiness. He could not fathom the exhilaration he experienced by the personal appearance of the Lord of Vaikuntha as a guest in his house. Placing his best and most exquisite asana upon his head, he brought it to the Lord. The lotus-eyed Gauranga then sat down surrounded by his dearmost devotees, who then began kirtan. The ladies of the house all elated, making auspicious sounds of welcome for the Lord. The house of Srivas Pandit resounded with the highest joy, becoming engulfed in bliss. News of the Lord's arrival spread quickly, and Advaita Pundara came running swiftly to Sri Gaurasundra. The Lord embraced him with warm affection and reverence, considering to be his father. In the Lord's embrace, Advaita Pundara, the most exalted and righteous amongst men, felt great spiritual energy surge through his body and was overwhelmed with spiritual emotion. He was unable to hold back his tears of extreme joy. Soon other visitors streamed in. Srila Vasudev Datta, followed by Srila Shivananda Sain, and all their family members arrived to see the Lord. Srivas Datta was very dear to the Lord. A swan-like personality, by the Lord's grace. He knew all the most esoteric conclusions. He was constantly reflecting on how to properly benefit all living entities. Compassionate to everyone, he was perpetually absorbed in thoughts of Sri Chaitanya, deeply immersed in Sri Chaitanya Prema Ras. Excuse me. Jai Shri Gaura Hari Das. He never looked for faults in others, but always praised their good conduct. He had great attraction and love for the Supreme Lord and his service, and was always respectful to the Vaishnavas, rendering humble service to them. When the Lord saw Srivas Datta, he was very pleased and jubilantly embraced him, weeping profusely in ecstasy. Sri Vasudev quickly fell to his knees and clasped the Lord's lotus feet, crying out loudly, He cried so piteously that what to speak of men, even stones would be moved to tears. Sri Vasudev was endowed with such wonderful qualities that he alone could exemplify himself. The Lord loved Sri Vasudev so dearly and said, "It is indeed true that I belong to Vasudev." Repeatedly the Lord said, "My body is the property of Vasudev and his alone. He can sell me any way he pleases. I say truly, by him I willingly allow myself to be sold to anyone." A moment's association with Sri Vasudev Datta can bless anyone with Sri Krishna's protection from all dangers. Oh, Vaishnava devotee, please hear me. I say truly that Sri Vasudev owns me completely. Whoever is just touched by the breeze over his body will be always protected by the Supreme Lord Sri Krishna. Whoever is just touched by the breeze over his body will always be protected, or shall I say, will be always protected by the Supreme Lord Sri Krishna. The devotees became jubilant hearing the Lord shower such causeless mercy on Sri Vasudev and loudly chanted the holy name. Sri Gaurasundra is extremely adept in glorifying his devotees to illustrate their glories. Similarly, the devotees are always eulogizing the transcendental qualities of the Lord. The Lord stayed for some time in Srivas Pandit's house. Performing exhilarating pastimes. Srivas Pandit and his brother Ramai Pandit were always engaged in singing the glories of the Lord, and the Lord, feeling spiritually animated by their singing, danced in ecstasy. Both the brothers Srivas Pandit and Rimai Pandit are very beloved of the Lord. In fact, they are like two expanded bodies of the Lord. Srivas Pandit always pleased the Lord in many ways by performing discussing the Srimad Bhagavatam and by maintaining proper standards of Vaishnava etiquette. Surely in the house of Srivas Pandit, the Lord performed some of his most wonderful pastimes. One day, the Lord called Srivas Pandit aside and asked him confidentially about some family matters. I read this the other day. The Lord said, I see you never go anywhere. How will you manage to make ends meet in the family? And how are you doing so presently? Srivas Pandit replied, Srivas Pandit replied, my lord, I have not the heart to go anywhere. The Lord gently prodded the subject further, asking, you have a large family to maintain. How then will you look after them? Srivas Pandit said, certainly, whatever is my destiny will come as provisions. Each person receives his due. He will surely find whatever providence provides. We shall manage with whatever comes our way. Hearing this, the Lord said, then with this mentality, Srivas takes sannyas. Srivas replied, that is not possible for me. The Lord said, on one hand, you refuse to beg alms as a sannyas, and on the other hand, you do not make any effort for your livelihood. Excuse me. The Lord said, on one hand, you refuse to beg alms as a sannyasi, and on the other hand, you do not make an effort for your livelihood, or even collect food from door to door. How do you plan to maintain your family? I am unable to understand you. Nowadays, if one does not make the effort of going hither and thither, then nothing will come of its own. Under the circumstances, please tell me what you propose to do. Srivas Pandit said, clapping his hands thrice, here is my explanation. 1, 2, 3. The Lord insisted, kindly clarify why you have clapped thrice. What does 1, 2, 3 imply? Srivas Pandit replied calmly, I have taken a solemn vow that if after fasting for 3 days, I do not get a morsel of food by its own accord, then I will surely tie a stone around my neck and throw myself into the Ganga to drown. As soon as the Lord heard these words, he roared like thunder and said, what did you say, Srivas Pandit? You may fast due to a lack of food. By some rare chance, even Lakshmi Devi may have to go begging, but your family will undoubtedly never experience poverty. Srivas Pandit, have you already forgotten what I have said in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 9, verse 22? Those who worship me with devotion, meditating upon my transcendent form, to them I will carry what they lack and preserve what they have. Excuse me. Those devotees who are fixed in undeviated meditation upon me have never to beg at the doorstep of anyone. All the mystic potencies automatically manifest in them, even when the personified four Veda even when the four personified Vedic goals of Dharma, Artha, Kama, Moksha come knocking at their doors, my servitors turn down such offers. My devotees are fully protected by my Sudarshan chakra, Sudarshan disc at all times, and even at the time of the total annihilation of this material universe, they remain completely transcendental and unaffected. The Lord continued, even one who simply remembers my devotees, I take the responsibility for maintaining him. Surely the servitor of my servitor is most dear to me, and he certainly attains my shelter. My servitors need not have any concern about their maintenance, since I take their responsibilities on my shoulders. I will personally provide. So Srivas Pandit, you just remain happily in your home, and every requirement will automatically come to you. I am also blessing you and Sri Advaita with the boon that your transcendental bodies will never be affected by old age and debility. The Lord then called for Rimai Pandit and told him, listen, Rimai Pandit, I instruct you to always serve your elder brother. I always instruct you to always serve your elder brother as if he were the Supreme Lord. Know also that you are as dear to me as my very life. So I want you never to deviate from this service to Srivas Pandit. Excuse me. Both Srivas Pandit and Rimai Pandit were overwhelmed with divine bliss. The blessed Lord had filled their hearts with indescribable joy by the causeless mercy of Sri Chaitanya. Even today, the pastime of everything arriving at the doorstep of Srivas Pandit is still occurring. The characteristics and qualities of Srila Srivas Pandit are impossible to enumerate. Just by remembering him, the three worlds become purified. Truly, while the Lord stayed in his home, Srivas Thakur served Sri Gaurasundra in every possible way to the Lord's full satisfaction, the Lord's fullest satisfaction. Bathed in the affection of Srivas Pandit's family members, the Lord even extended his sojourn for a few days more on the request of his dearmost servitor. The presence of the Lord transported the entire household upon continuous waves of exhilaration. From there, the Lord went to Panahati to visit the house of Sri Raghava Pandit, who was always busy in serving Sri Krishna. When the Lord arrived, Sri Raghava Pandit was overwhelmed to see his beloved Lord face to face and fell to the ground offering obeisances. Beginning to weep in jubilation, he clasped the Lord's lotus feet. the very same lotus feet that are the source of Lakshmi Devi's constant joy. The Lord also was extremely happy to see his dear devotee, and so while bathing him in unrestrained tears of joy, he picked him up and embraced him. Sri Raghava Pandit did not know what to do or how to receive the Lord. The Lord, such was his elusive bliss. Oh, excuse me.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. You want to read a little bit, Tom?
Yeah.
Boy, that was an ecstatic reading. Oh my God. You know, when I think of Srivas and that pastime, I just really feel, I've always felt that too. It's just by meditating on the Lord with faith and this bhakti, everything just kind of comes easier. Everything, you know,
Yep.
everything. It's just amazing. It comes to your doorstep. I mean, you know, it's such a great path, and the Lord's trying to assure everybody. So when you, because that's what you're going to get here. You'll see the Lord just makes everything smooth and wonderful. You know?
He certainly changed my life through you,
Yeah.
Maharaj.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's a great reading. Thank you so much for that. It was really amazing. Sorry, I'm in the bath here.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
It's hard to position the phone so that I can keep it out of the water and also do it. So go ahead, Tom.
I can
Tom,
see
I'm on page 681.
on the
And
top.
I'm at the bottom of the page, the second paragraph from the bottom, starting with the Lord said.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Lord said. Jai Shri Gaur Haridas.
Right.
Oh.
Hi.
Hey, Mary.
Hey. Happy birthday to you. You live in a zoo. You look like a monkey. And you smell like one too.
Wow. Wow.
Not really, but happy birthday.
You already, yesterday you also were in the bath or only today?
Sid, what did you say?
You were in that bath yesterday also?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same bath.
Wow. Wonderful. I start reading. The Lord said, the Lord said, the Lord said, by coming to Raghava Pandit's house and seeing him, all my gloom has now been dispelled. Coming to his house has resulted in the same purification and satisfaction as bathing in the holy Ganga. Whoa! Talking about coincidence. Synchronicity. Whoa! Again.
Hey, let's see more of your face there, Tom. You're only partially there, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And also, what do you have in the screen? It's like that's some.
I cut these flowers for
Oh,
you.
oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. That. Oh, yeah. It wasn't getting a good. It looked like a weird thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But there are some background problems here with the camera, but I tried to
Yeah.
fix it, but
Yeah, yeah. Leave the flowers out. Get rid of the flowers right now.
okay.
Yeah, there you go. Much better. Yeah. Okay.
All right, now we can rock and roll.
Okay. The Lord said, by coming to Raghav Pandit's house and seeing him, all my gloom has now been dispelled. Coming to his house has resulted in divine purification, then the same purification. The same purification. Divine purification. The same purification and satisfaction as bathing in the holy Ganga. Then smiling benignly at Srila Raghav Pandit, the Lord said to him, Dear Raghav Pandit, please go immediately and prepare food for Lord Krishna's satisfaction. Raghav Pandit immediately went off swimming in ecstasy to execute the Lord's order. His heart inundated with divine love, he cooked a great plentiful variety of preparations, just as his heart dedicated. So just as his heart dictated. Just as his heart dictated. Wow, how beautiful. Wow. Just as his heart dictated. Whoa. Just as his heart dictated. The Lord, the Lord came to eat, accompanied by Nityananda Prabhu. Nityananda Prabhu and all his associates. The Lord came to eat, accompanied by Nityananda Prabhu and all his associates. All his associates. The Lord thoroughly relished Srila Raghava Pandit's cooking and praised every preparation. Yes, preparation. Praised every preparation. Praised every preparation. The Lord spoke sweetly. Raghav Pandit has cooked everything so excellently. So excellently. So excellently. Oh. So excellently. Especially never before I have tasted such a delectable preparation of spinach. Yeah, spinach. Raghav Pandit already knew that the Lord was very fond of shag. So he had made it a point to prepare shag in many delicious ways. The Lord finishing his food, washed up and came back to sit down. The Lord finishing his food washed up and came back to sit down. Oh. Wow, Hare Krishna. Whoa. Oh. Oof. Meanwhile, the word has spread that the Lord was staying in the house of Srila Raghav Pandit. Sri Gadadhar Das heard the news and came hastily to meet the Lord. Srila Gadadhar Das epitomized pure devotion to the Lord, and was most near and dear to the Lord, was most near and dear to the Lord, near and dear to the Lord. Gadadhar Das epitomized pure devotion to the Lord. Yes. Oh. And was most near and dear to the Lord. Whoa. Oh. The Lord was extremely pleased to see Gadadhar Das, and out of great love for him, he placed his lotus feet upon his head. He placed his lotus feet. He placed his lotus feet upon his head. Sri Purandar Pandit and Sri Parameshwari Das, a highly acknowledged scholar, also came rushing to see the Lord, rushing to see the Lord, rushing to see the Lord. Parameshwari Das was so surrendered to the Lord that the Lord had reciprocated and personally manifested himself in his body. Oh. Parameshwari Das was so surrendered to the Lord that the Lord had reciprocated and personally manifested himself in his body. Both these saintly devotees were in great ecstasy to see the Lord. Both these saintly devotees were in great ecstasy to see the Lord. Oh. And they cried tears of divine love. 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 Oh. Srila Raghunath Vaidya, that very exalted Vaishnava, whose good qualities are endless, also came to meet the Lord. Sri Raghunath Vaidya, that very exalted Vaishnava, whose good qualities are endless, also came to meet the Lord. In this way, an endless stream of devotees came to see the Lord. In this way, an endless stream of devotees came to see the Lord. In this way, an endless stream of devotees came to see the Lord. Yes. Wow. Srila Gaura Das. Oh my God. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Endless stream of devotees came. Endless stream of devotees came. Jai Srila Gaura Das. Oh my God. Whoa. In this way, an endless stream of devotees came to see the Lord. Came to see the Lord. In this way, this way, here, this way, in this way, an endless stream of devotees came to see the Lord. Whoa. Wow. Panahati.
You think? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. If such an endless stream of devotees came to see Prabhupada, don't you think even more? I mean, what did he offer? Well, chanting and all that, but a lot of rules, right? What are we offering? Ho, even better. So same Krishna is behind the whole thing. So now the devotees are going to get the upgrade. So why shouldn't an endless stream of devotees come? Man, why not, man? Everything's upgraded, man. Much easier. You don't have to struggle, do all that hard work, and all those difficult sadhanas and renunciations and everything, So the offering is better now. The offering is much easier. So why wouldn't we have lots of devotees coming in due course? Jeez, same line. It's the same line. It's just the upgrade. I mean, come on, man. If they upgrade computers, why not upgrading bhakti? What's wrong with the? Just makes sense, doesn't it? Makes sense to me.
Yes, they need eyes to see that this is the upgrade.
Yeah. What is this here? This guy says, Jai Das, everyone is Krishna conscious. Well, yeah, okay. See, that's the Mayavadi level. Everyone is Krishna conscious, even those who are suffering and miserable. They're Krishna conscious. Well, I bet you ask them if they're really feeling it. No, everybody they're from one energy, but they need to contact those in the higher Krishna consciousness. Not just, I'm Krishna conscious. I'm meditating on the Lord's Mahamaya and miserable because of it. I feel God has abandoned me. Well, what kind of Krishna consciousness is that? No, well, how about this Krishna? This is really Krishna conscious of his spiritual potency, which automatically shows us the bullshit of the Mahamaya potency. You see both. So this is full Krishna consciousness. This is complete.
There are levels of consciousness.
Yeah. So to say everyone is Krishna conscious, it's not really beneficial. It's confusing. It confuses the issue. This is why, again, you need a bona fide spiritual master to teach you as it is, the different levels and all that, because the Lord is showing them, all of this stuff. Otherwise, we can't know. And you'll say things like, well, everyone is Christian. Well, it's like, when I was part of the Mayavadi movement, and they were teaching, well, everybody is enlightened. Everybody is enlightened. You're enlightened. I'm enlightened. But you know what? The guru always sat on top, and everybody else was down on the bottom. Yeah, we're all like this, but they're all like that. It's just, it's not really clear. And everybody is enlightened, and these poor people out there in the aisle, well, I don't know, I'm not feeling enlightened, but I'm enlightened too. You're enlightened. We're all one. Well, people are at different levels of awareness and consciousness, and this is important to understand so that we can meet people individually. What do you think, Prabhupada? He would meet people individually. He would be able to relate to people at different levels of awareness. And we also will develop that ability more and more. You start seeing, well, this person is in this, you meet them so they can relate to you. Otherwise people can't relate. It's not all one. We have to be able to be basically multidimensional in that sense, be able to, it wasn't Lord Chaitanya. Can you imagine the Lord, if he didn't come, if he came in his, supreme, consciousness and not be able to preach and talk to people and teach them these things, people wouldn't have been able to grasp it. See, so we need different levels taught, not just, well, everybody is Krishna consciousness. Well, that's not very practical.
So the student he is sometimes can come to this point that he has to recognize, whoa, I'm getting a higher taste. There's something lacking in the level of my teacher. Yes, so that's an important point. When there's a consciousness, a new consciousness that leads to another level.
Yeah, and sometimes a lot of persons are afraid. Oh, I'm afraid that I'm not really satisfied, but I can't say anything because nobody will accept me. It's just like taking the jab. People, well, I don't know. Everybody, they say I should do it. Maybe I should, because of, well, that's just how it is. It's about greed, about how greedy are you?
It feels like they are imprisoned in the loyalty to that one. But in their heart, if they feel there is another level, that's a big change. That's essential.
Yeah, I mean, they think, they see that they gotta. That's why you gotta hear. To get this level, you gotta hear. If you're with these religions, you gotta be with a real spiritual master, because they can break you through that based on even real knowledge. So you're not like, you're not doing it artificially. I mean, our Bhagavatam, look at Bali Maharaj. His guru was, he was initiated by that guru, but his guru was adverse to the higher consciousness of Shuddha Bhakti, which Vamanadev represented, and he had to give up his order and listen to Vamanadev and serve him. And so that's our Bhagavatam saying that. So a lot of Vaishnavas in ISKCON and Gaudiya Samiti and Gaudiya Math, you also have to see who is adverse to this preaching here, because this is manifesting literally before everybody's eyes the full result of devotion to Krishna. And if people deny that or are adverse to it, it's okay. The Bhagavatam that you're studying, Prabhupada's books that he wrote, says leave them and come. If you have spirit, you want to advance. Because the Bhagavatam is teaching that, and I'm pointing that out as a living person. I'm pointing you in that. So if they say, "Oh no, you're not supposed to leave your guru," well, that ain't conclusive enough. You don't leave your guru if he's a real devotee and has real bhakti. You'll never leave that person. Just like here, if somebody came that, say I disappear, or even if I'm here, if somebody here has more information, more understanding, we'll know. I say, yeah, of course, let's hang out with this person. Let's learn from them. I learned from my own students, much less somebody came that was like in more advanced consciousness. See, it's only when you're still caught in the world, if you're still of worldly consciousness, you're not doing that. So if you want to transcend the world, ultimately you'll have to pass that test. So you notice who passes it easier, usually, are the ones that don't have these gurus. See, because they're not a block for them. But that's why Bhagavatam teaches these things. Look at the wives of the Brahmins. The Brahmins were their gurus, and they said, no, don't go to the cowherd boys, the ecstatic cowherd boys. Don't go to them. Just like these gurus say, don't go to Gaur Haridas. That guy, he's just in forest dress. He's not looking like a devotee. But they went and they got love of God, just like people who come here get love of God, devotion. It's the Bhagavatam in living color. It's the living book. It's the live book. Everything is live here, man. It's you want devotion to Krishna, you can get it here because it's alive. It's manifest. And that's just how it is, man. If that's not clear enough, then you're really mind's gobbledygook.
It's manifested by certain symptoms, that this is another level. It's manifested by the symptoms.
Yeah,
the symptoms.
See, it's Guru, Sadhu, and Shastra here. See, the Guru has these symptoms and he has this knowledge. So Shastra also has the knowledge. You can't see the symptoms because they're in the book. They're in these bygone devotees. Okay, so there's Guru, and then there's Shastra, and then there's Sadhu. Sadhu are you guys that have gotten that mercy from a real Guru and hearing the real Shastras spoken by them. See, so Guru, Sadhu, and Shastra is more here than any place in Vaishnavism that I've ever seen it, because it's always been this no-show thing. Oh, don't show, or we don't show. So you don't know if he even got a real Guru or not, because you don't see the symptoms of that. That level, like you did with Lord Chaitanya. Everybody knew Lord Chaitanya was an ecstatic devotee. Thank God, I wouldn't have believed in Prabhupada if he didn't get ecstatic sometimes, at least. It's
Wow.
you need to see this guy as an authority. I mean, that convinced me. So. And then you see the knowledge that comes from those ecstatic devotees. So I don't believe in those predecessors. I don't believe in Mr. Humble Pie there, or Acharya Dave, Radhanath or anything, till I see that they are recipients of this real mercy of the parampara. Otherwise, I can't have any faith. I haven't seen not even a tear from these guys. None of them. And not just a tear. I want to see steady, profuse devotion every day, that this person is love bombed by Krishna, and not just a gradual tear. That can happen for devotees. But my God, if you're going to be a spiritual master, you have to have deep knowledge of Krishna. That comes from deep devotion, deep ecstasy and its symptoms. Otherwise, hey man, step aside. That's all here. Come on, you should benefit yourself and allow your disciples to get the full result now. Devotion to Krishna is being given here as a gift, as it was 500 years ago. And people will have to go through the purging, man. You got to go through purgatory too. Because if you got a bunch of shit inside, it has to come out. You need a good poop, right? You got to need a good enema. Get it out. My God. What do you expect? You can't. This is the problem. I see all these sannyasis and gurus. They're full of shit. I mean, literally. I don't mean full of shit like that, but that too. But they're full of crapola inside. Contamination. They can't get rid of it. They don't know how. Well, we know how. Because Krishna is empowering this. The parampara is empowering this. We'll get it out, man. So you can feel this ecstatic devotion, which is amazing.
So have a constipated face.
Yeah, got all these constipated Vaishnavas, gurus and sannyasis, and they're full of shit. They're full of crapola. The material modes of nature is crap. You got to get it out, man. So that Krishna can live and play inside you, man. He wants to do this. He's a joyful dude, man.
It's such a wonderful thing to be ready for the boon, for the upgrade.
Yeah.
When you're here, you're upgrading. You're coming to a level, and it's such a huge blessing in your whole life. It's important.
Yeah, it is important.
A reboot is what's needed.
Reboot also, yes.
A reboot.
And a reboot.
Yeah, you got to reboot. This is a new life, man. You're so Krishna
with a real
gives
boot.
Yeah.
With the real books.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead.
So
Go ahead.
this thing of no showing. We don't show the tears. We don't show the ecstasy. What in the world is it when people go out in the street and they have a big Harinam? That's a big show. That's a big show right there to the world. They go out there and have this big, hoopla, which I love.
Yeah.
But that's a show also.
Yeah, you see, that's it. You have faith in that show, and that's okay. I mean, that's a show, but that's what it is. How much of see? Okay, mute your mic. Okay, so this show is different. This is called a Prema Bhakti show. You still believe in that. You still believe. I mean, not to say that's not real. That's something. But the Lord came here to give this Prema Bhakti show. So when you get faith, like, hey man, this is the show. This is the real show. But and stop, like, well, not stop, but just see it in perspective. Okay, that's a show, and that's great. They're chanting the holy name, sharing it, and jumping around and maybe feeling some bliss. But where are the excessive tears? Lord, this is the upgrade, man. Otherwise, you say, no, that's a big show. We'll just stay with that show. No, are you ready for more? Do you want this show? You want this ecstasy? Well, it comes by learning from the devotees who have it. If you don't got it, you can't share it. You won't even know it's important.
Well, I was trying to argument from the point of it's okay to show the tears because we go out there and we show the dancing and the singing too. But I got made as find another little fault in me somewhere there. Oh well, swallow my pride. So I also want to.
No, see, you're not seeing what I was saying.
I am seeing what you're seeing.
Okay,
but what I'm seeing is I'm not seeing it in me, and that's what you're trying to help pull out, is to pull that out of me. Okay,
yeah.
Deep inside me, I might have that in there. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and knowing you a little bit, even if you started feeling it, you would probably clamp down on it yourself, your own idea, like, oh, I shouldn't show this. You've done it to me, so I'm sure you do it to yourself, even if you did feel it, right?
What I've done to you is I've tried to stop you from screaming and hollering in the middle of the night. That's mostly it.
Yeah.
Basically,
I remember when I was ecstatic, and it was anyway. The bottom line is, if Krishna just gave you all this X and everything, I bet would you show it to the world? Would you show it to the devotees?
Yeah, but I don't. I get it. Well, maybe not. I get it, but I keep it a little to myself. Yeah, maybe I do down on it a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to make people feel bad that they don't got it.
Yeah, that's right. See, that's it. You don't want to see. I don't care. I want to make people feel bad or good or whatever they feel from this, because they're going to get purified. And it's like, if you say you don't want them to make feel bad, they're going to say, wow, this person's eating some feast. Maybe they'll think, oh, I would also, and then you could preach to them. You could say, hey, you want to learn how to do this? Come to our Sangha here. Come and associate, because this is where I got it. See, you start to use it for preaching. Might be a good preaching point.
Well, instead, I got myself starting into a situation where, because I don't know who might be watching this, but I feel like now I'm I'm trying to help somebody that's like becoming physically, mentally compromised, and he freaking thinks he's got a girlfriend now.
Oh, well, you'll get yourself in hot water as long as you feel like doing it.
I'm getting out.
Yeah, well, that's part of the lesson. Sometimes we got to do this stuff till we just finally say there's no real juice there, and I thought I'd get juice, and then it always has a bit of a fault.
I used to like Sunday nights, and I used to get a little, but I'm losing it. A little taste of the ecstasy in the group chanting. I liked it, but now I'm losing it. It's like,
well, maybe you like this more. I don't know. Are you getting a higher taste?
With what? Helping someone physically or what? With what?
No, with this. You know?
Well, yeah. I mean, not this morning because last night I was there, but yesterday morning, yeah.
Okay,
And
well,
I feel like I've got to. Anyway, it's my process.
yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
anyway, when he starts to feel, I mean, it's like it's one thing when somebody's really going out there, and really needs help, but when they start feeling like they're gaining a girlfriend or gaining some expectation of me, oh man, I'm done.
Well, that's there you go. Anyway, that everything is people are materialistic. It's just you're with devotees that are getting very purified by this energy, by this potency. And then you just go out to people who are in a different level, and then you expect something. I mean, it's just going to end in unhappiness. I mean, this is, just
really know what I expect. I guess I expect that I'm supposed to be. They know me and they know I'm a nurse, and then the guy's going to sit there for what 1, 2, 3 days in his house, not go anywhere, walking around. I don't even. He didn't even act like he knew how to turn his lights on. Does he eat? Does he drink? What does he do? Just let him just deteriorate. And so, but I'm gonna go talk to them, and I'm gonna tell them where I'm at, and and I'm gonna say, you guys live within a block of this freaking guy. Go freaking over there.
Yeah.
We cannot compare the upgrades from the individual persons. They are all different. We don't know the whole picture. Krishna knows for this person, this is the perfect upgrade, and for this person, this is the perfect upgrade. And
this is
the other level. This is the upgrade to the transcendental.
Yeah, I mean, she's got to know. The thing is, you keep getting involved with people that are not interested in what we're doing. Hey, man, they got their mission. They can go and do their restaurants and all that stuff. So I keep I just say, hey, man, you'll be happier when you're fully involved in this mission here. And then your happiness will increase more and more instead of back and forth and back and forth. These people don't care about what you're doing. They don't care about this. You're dealing with people who don't even care about you. They can't because they're not awakened, and they're not even willing to be awakened. They just want to stay their materialistic Vaishnava selves. That's the unhappiness, is to be around materialistic Vaishnavas when this is available. I mean, people that are throwing themselves into this are really feeling fabulous. I mean, it's all there, but this back and forth thing, if you wonder why, that's my hit on it. You deal with those people, you're trying to serve Gangeya and these other people there. They're not even caring about what you're doing. They don't care about you, not at all. They just want to use you for money. That's the whole world. Mahamaya is like that. They just want to take money, extract money out of you, and time and service. Everything in this world is feigned. We're here to give you God, man, give you a relationship with God. And the more people and yourself and others really get that, then you get with this mission fully, and then you'll be really happy once and for all, forever. But it's a process.
Jesus was talking about pearls for the swines and food for the dogs. It is of no use if they have no taste yet.
Yeah.
He was talking like that. Don't throw pearls to the swines. Don't give food to the dogs. They have to to have some kind of greediness, some kind of taste, beginning of the taste, some kind of awareness for the next level.
Yeah, and so you just deal with people like that. Jesus knew that. We're preaching the same life that Jesus preached, man. It's the same thing. He goes to people there and the person says, "Oh, wow, I really like what you're doing, Jesus, but let me go and take care of my father and bury him and do this and do that." And Jesus said, "You found life, man. You found the life. Stay with the life. What are you going back to death and dead people? This includes Vaidhi Bhakti. They're still not born yet, and they're just jumping around to get a little happiness. Okay, that's fine, but it's very weak. This is the real life, man. That's religion. Motivated, and once they use you up, and you're not good to them because they're not awakened yet. Here, you're used by Krishna and you give life to the world, So anyway.
Can we read some more?
Yeah.
I'm getting beat up.
You're getting beat up. Okay, well, sometimes, hey, man, sometimes a little tough love. What to do?
Okay, I want to continue with the reading.
Continue, my friend.
So Sri Raghunath Vaidya, that very exalted Vaishnava, whose good qualities are endless, also came to meet the Lord. In this way, an endless stream of devotees came to see the Lord. In this way, an endless stream of devotees came to see the Lord.
See, now there is an endless stream because whenever the Lord comes here personally, like as the incarnation, they say the whole of Vaikuntha, empties out. They all come to see the Lord. So many Vaishnavas came, thousands and millions, maybe, to participate. So now here people are taking birth that are ready for this, and that's why this message goes out. This mission is so important and so vital. It's real vitality. It's the fulfillment of what Prabhupada and Bhaktisiddhanta and Bhaktivinoda came to establish. And so getting behind this mission is really important. It's like, hey, man, this is where devotees can awaken and attain Vrindavan. Otherwise, they'll just die as Vaidhi Bhaktas with not the bhav. See, here the bhav of Vrindavan is being manifest. That's a rare thing. That's unusual, uncommon. It's not just like all the devotees. Almost all the devotees have a very weak bhav. It's not strong and intense where, do you see how many claws I go through? Do you see how many rags every day in one session? What do you think that is? This is this bhav. It's Vrindavan is very intense, very wonderful, very rare. And we have it in our Sangha. Oh my God.
You are my bhav trainers.
Yeah. Yeah, we're bhav trainers here. Headed by Lalita and Johan.
Yes. Okay. In this way, an endless stream of devotees came to see the Lord.
So don't worry, Sachi. You're the turtle, and it shows your stamina for hanging in there.
Well, you know what? If I'm being drugged, I'm on my back on my shell, and I'm being drug along now.
Oh, well, that's good. At least shell, it doesn't hurt so much.
My legs are
At least you're not on your belly. The shell is kind of like a sled, We'll jag you through the snow so you slide real good. Go ahead there, Tom.
Panihati village. experienced an extraordinary spiritual event. Banihati village experienced an extraordinary spiritual event by the advent and stay there of the Lord. By his personal presence, the Lord inundated the whole village with divine ecstasy. Whoa, that's a bath trainer.
Yeah.
Supreme bath trainer.
Yeah.
By his personal presence, the Lord inundated the whole village with divine ecstasy.
Mm.
Once, whoa, Jay Shudagaridas.
Yeah.
Now you are, yeah, here are our bath trainers. Whoa. Once the
A
Lord
lot of bath trainers.
Sorry?
We're getting a lot of bath trainers coming along.
Yes. Once the Lord called Srila Raghav Pandit aside and spoke to him alone. Once the Lord called Srila Raghav Pandit aside and spoke to him alone. So also that happens. He said, Raghav, I want to reveal to you confidentially that Nityananda Prabhu is none different from myself. Very confidentially. Nityananda Prabhu is none different from myself. You must understand that whatever Nityananda wants of me, I do. Without sophistry, I say that everything I do is through Nityananda. Wow. Yes, Nityananda.
Well, you see how that works? It's like chapter 1 of Adi Leela. It says the Lord comes in these different manifestations. One is the plenary portion, like Nityananda. See, plenary, very big portion. And it's non-different. But also the spiritual master and the real devotees, the Lord is like that, non-different from it's same ecstasy, same bliss. See, so the Lord uses his surrendered devotees who are surrendered to that. Then it's read those statements again. When these confidential statements, I'll show you what we're talking about. It's very interesting.
He said, Raghav, I want to reveal to you confidentially that Nityananda Prabhu is none different from myself. You must understand that whatever Nityananda wants of me, I do, without sophistry. Mm-hmm. I say that everything I do is through Nityananda. We are one and the same.
Yeah, see, so the Lord uses the devotees. That's why the devotees speak into existence what you say. See, when they say, well, it's what Nityananda wants. Nityananda wants what the Lord wants. See? So the Lord wants people to get bhakti. So therefore Nityananda wants that. And he speaks those wants out. And the Lord says, oh, I'm here to fulfill my devotee's desire. He wants people to get bhakti, so I'm going to do it. See? So that's why it's very important when you're with devotees, you listen to what they say, because it's the Lord speaking into existence what he wants in this world. I'm telling you, man, this is why this is rare. If he's speaking Vaidhi Bhakti into this world, that's what's going. He spoke Vaidhi Bhakti through Bhakti Siddhanta Prabhupada. The Lord did. Yeah, but the Lord's speaking something new, the upgrade into the world here. It's the Lord. I'm telling you, it ain't. You ever heard they talk about the Bible being the inspired word of God? Well, this is the same, and even more so because there's the living presence. Everyone who is taken over by the Lord, speaks the inspired word of God. And that's the message. That's the great news. See, Jesus knew he had good news for the world. This was better than the Pharisees' news they were acting on. And this is the same thing. This is better than the news that Prabhupada gave. It's supposed to, it's the upgrade. It's on his order that we
It's
give
a
it. It's
New
not like
Testament. It's
yeah,
a
it's
New Testament.
it's a New Testament, New Vaishnava Testament. It's not like I'm trying to supersede Prabhupada. No, it's on his order that the upgrade is given now. Otherwise, you're not progressive. You're not moving with the way God wants. Jesus was teaching the same thing. He said the Lord wants people to enter into the kingdom of God now, not just to be barred by the rules, you know, and you know, that kind of, it's time for the spirit worship, you know, the Holy Spirit, the devotional spirit. See, the holy name is the same thing. It means Holy Spirit worship. The holy name is devotion to the name. Krishna is his name, right? So it's not different from his name. Well, when you get devotion, now that's the whole name, the holy name. See, and that's what if you're chanting the holy name, the tears are coming, the holy laughter's coming, the choking, the calling out to all these symptoms of communion with, intimate communion with God. That means this person's married to the Lord. See? And that's, oh, this person's whole. He's got his marriage partner, you know? And that's how it is. And if the Lord ain't married to you, what kind of guru are you? You're not very high quality. Oh, maybe you're okay for the beginners. But we're here to deal with those who really want the marriage. You want the mystic marriage with God? Well, we're here. We're the priests here for that. The authorized priests. Unless we're married, you can't marry anybody else, man. The simple truth. Okay.
Can you please explain without sophistry?
Oh yeah. Yeah, without pomp, sophistry. It's like, I'm looking for a guru. I'm looking for a sannyasi that is sophisticated, you know, that's proper, you know, that's dressed really nice. Oh, that has all the rubber stamps and all the bhakti shastras. I want that sophistication. Isn't that what the world's looking for? Sophistication. How you see all the so-called important people dressed so nice with ties and suits, even in religion, dressing really nice and everything, because they know this is their props they need. But the devotees, like Nityananda was dressed, sometimes he'd rip his clothes off and dance, like that, without sophisticacy. Didn't need it. We do the same thing, following his footsteps. You know, see, rip the clothes off. Here you go. No clothes, like nude. Not really. See, without that pomp, you know, people think, oh, let's go worship, full of pomp, you know, and gotta have a big temple, gotta have the, you know, like in my, gotta have big, and not small deities, big, everything's gotta be big. See, everything big but the bhakti. See, don't care about the bhakti. No, don't go to Gaur Hari's little sangha there. It's too small. There's nothing big there. No, nothing but big bhakti. You know, big home run hitters like Lalita Ganga. You know, and Johan, the ones that open their mouth and tears are coming and choking up and all these wonderful things.
Well, little sangha. Srila Prabhupada also started all alone, just like you.
Yeah, he did.
All alone. But it was more easily, what he was selling was more easily to accept.
Well, yes and no. It's just people need to understand. So that's our preaching. See, preaching, we're teaching like the books do, the value of this bhakti, showing it and also teaching it, you know, the showing, you know, very clearly or teaching very clearly, distinguishing it from Vaidhi Bhakti and rules, regulations, and ceremonial worship, the pomp. You see, so I love these little things that the Lord says like that. Sophisticated. Nityananda wasn't sophisticated. You know, people are looking, they think that's the truth. Oh, if a devotee, if a guru is sophisticated and looks like they're regal, like the queen of, what's the queen over there? Queen Elizabeth. You see, a lot of them could be Rakshasas. They don't know, they know that they use that stuff. Oh, well, these people, see, I'll know how to please them. I'll just look like I'm a great person. I look like a great soul. I'll put on a beard, and I'll look like Sadhu. Sadhu, that guy, Sadhu, big guru now. Oh, and I listened to him. I said, well, yeah, he's got some some intelligence, but that's like Solomon. That ain't good enough, man. Where's the devotion? You see, go look at Sadhu. You ever see him cry a tear? See, people don't know the real standard. So where did you? Okay, Sadhu's got the wisdom of Solomon, but look, Solomon said it's all folly. Learn from Solomon. People think, oh, Sadhguru must be a pure devotee, completely. Oh, let me go listen. I said, no, well, look at Solomon. He was like that in the end, and he'll be the same way. He'll think in the end, he says, what was it all for? I got all this knowledge and wisdom of the world and all this stuff and, philosophical topics and everything. But the heart is empty. It's full of nothing. I'm telling you, look at these guys. Look at them all. What are their examples? Where's the tears? Where's the holy laughter? Where's the juice? This is real juice, not just intellect. I listen to these guys with the beard, blah, 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 blah. The heart is like the guy is poor. No devotion, man. What is this? All this stuff, man. Solomon realized in the end he was poor. He faithless, actually. He had no faith. He said, well, because without devotion, you got no realization of God, really. It's got to mature in the pure love of God. Only Radha knows Krishna. And only real devotees, that know God, and here where, to know God of Vrindavan is amazing. Sophisticated demons. Yeah, Freddie says. Deluded the whole world. But externally they look so good and people associated with the pure. Yeah, exactly. It's the way it is, man. That's the Lord's Maya. It's a shuck and jive thing. It's like that Pundraka. The guy looked really good and he was a king and he put two false arms on, strapped them on. These are people strapping on these false arms. They're not really liberated souls. Same thing with Ravana. Ravana was powerful, but he wasn't a devotee. He was a devotee of Shiva, actually, had devotion to Shiva. But he had no devotion to Ram, So it wasn't good enough. And he was very handsome. Actually, people think he was ugly and all that. No, he was very handsome. There's a lot of these persons you see, these guys, this Canada guy, the prime minister there, and the governor of New York and California. Obama, they're demons, man. Big ones, Clintons, oh God, and people believe them. And if you do, well, what do you expect? You're going to be mowed down by Maya. I don't have any faith in them. I don't have any faith in them. Yeah. I don't have any faith on these gurus either because they're building on a foundation that's going to fall down. It's not on the truth. The truth is you need a bona fide spiritual master, man. You need somebody used by Krishna, just like Nityananda. Lord Chaitanya, I'm telling you something confidential, and I'll tell the whole world the same thing. You need somebody like that. Nityananda was one of those 6 types of manifestations that Krishna says is me. Plenary portion. And the bona fide spiritual master is also like that. That you want to be delivered out of craziness and this illusions and all that stuff. You need somebody like that is used by medium, used by the Lord, and hopefully, and you are now born at a time when everything is being given. This is the transcendental news. Better than good news, better than liberation. Better than Super Soul, Prema news, man. It's the best news you can ever get on in any time. This is so. Anyway, we're teaching, showing, and teaching till people get it, and and gradually we're speaking this into existence because it's the Lord's will. He wants to give this devotion again. You know, this is the message, not Varnashram Dharma message. No, this is the upgrade.
I looked into the meaning of the word deeply, of sophisticated. Yeah, it says Greek sophististas came to mean one who gives intellectual instruction for pay. Yes, for pay. They are not going for truth. They are not. Their intention is not truth. They are one who gives intellectual instruction for pay.
Yes.
Sophistas.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, let's go over, I'll show you the word, how it relates to the spirit and to the matter. Okay. So from Latin, here, I'll put it up here where you can see. So, let's see, from Latin, okay, the Greek, okay, a master of one's craft. Okay. So a master of one's craft is the way the world works. People develop mastery on their own strength, basically, by their disciplines. He could be like a Brahmin, could be like anybody, you know, learning to master, but it takes a lot of work, a lot of energy to master your craft, but it's still mundane. So people looking, well, have you mastered your craft of being a spiritual master? Have you see the checklist? It's all in the checklist. You know, have you mastered your craft? Have you studied enough? Have you, you know, do you have a full command and range of over the Shastras by memorization of the verses? So these people are looking at that kind of sophistication. Yeah. And so it's all in the checklist, but I'm saying that's not good enough, man. That's not the mastering the craft. See? So mastering the craft spiritually. What is that? So how do you master the craft spiritually? See, so oh, and by the way, well, anyway, here you master the craft by the awakening of bhakti. Then you begin to develop mastery over the craft of being a real devotee, a real disciple, and then a real guru. You know, real spiritual teacher. You start mastering the craft that way. See, then it's Radha and Krishna that are your instructors and the devotees used by them. See, so this is what we need. That kind of mastery. Otherwise, it's material and mundane. What else we got here? See, skilled in a handicraft. See, so, and cunning in one's craft. And that's it. See, if you don't have real devotion, you become cunning. See, this is the thing. Without devotion, there's a motive there because you start to get followers and people interested. And then the cunning comes, you know, and it's not pure. See, this thing, everything in this world is not pure. See, this is the thing. Clever in all matters. A lot of teachers are they're clever, but it's material cleverness. It's not the cleverness that comes from bhakti. See, if you get it, this is the kingdom of God. You know, see, all we do is water this bhakti creeper, and everything comes. Cleverness to be able to preach nicely, purely in this world and actually give real life, not mode of goodness life. No, transcendental life where devotees, they come. Why are you guys coming every day? You're feeling enlivened, right? Not in a, you know, you find, you know, usually if this kind of enlivenment ever stops, then you leave and go somewhere else. And that's the way it is with teachers. That's why people, they're going to transcend these gurus. They can take you so far. And then after a while, you start to see, well, you know, there's all this other stuff, and it's not, it's just maybe mode of goodness. Is there something more to Krishna? Yeah. It's this bhakti, devotion to Krishna, you know, awaken that, you know, learn to play with the Lord, you know. Make the Lord your beloved, man. Marry God. That's more. Isn't that more than just a bunch of ceremonies and external? Like, I'm still trying to marry God. I don't even know what it means. I'm unclear about everything because of these crafty gurus, man. You know, they mastered their craft by disciplines and by in a mundane way and by speculations. But that's a house of cards. It's all gonna fall. It's all going to crumble because it's not real forever. This is real forever, isn't it? Isn't this devotion to Krishna? Where's it going to stop? When? Where? How? We're proving it every day. 300. You show me. Hey, Acharya Day. Oh, here we go again. Sorry. Anyway, not sorry, man. Hey, this is fun, man. Hey, Acharya Dave, you give a class every day, 365 days a year, going on 4 years publicly where we're getting some people come. I've been doing it almost every day in the past until I was, facing some obstacles. But then they became
Classes of 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, already 3 hours and 20 minutes we're doing this because it's so much fun. It's fun, man. Yeah, this is proof in itself. See, so we're just here to make it clear, like, hey, man, don't think I'm trying to, oh, you're just trying to be bigger and better than all those others. Well, we already are in that sense. I'm telling you, and they say, you see, he's glorifying himself. I'm glorifying anyone, whether a disciple. If they got pure love of God awakened, they're the best. I can't, if the shoe fits here, it fits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It fits anywhere it is. Wherever this bhakti is, you start on your way to becoming the best in the eyes of Krishna, and that's all that matters. And ultimately, you'll become the best in the eyes of the intelligent persons that Krishna gives them the mercy. There's so many fools in this world. Don't expect to impress fools and idiots. The most of the world is full of them. They're still foolish to believe in the mundane, in mundane persons, unawakened persons, crafty gurus, that are, what does it say? Clever in matters of daily life. See, that's like that Sadhguru guy. He's clever in matters of daily. That's all you go. Every question: how do I do this? How do I do this? All clever in matters of daily life. See, we're also clever in matter. This is the daily life, man. Without this, you got no life. You can go and speak all you want, all that wisdom about daily life, devoid of devotion. It's still illusion, because even Krishna says in chapter 1 of Vadi Lila, anything you see devoid of a relationship with me is my maya, my illusion. And when we start to get devotion, you start to feel it. You feel it when people, I try and listen to the sadhu, boring, man. Because where's Krishna, man? Where's the truth? Where's devotion? Not even a tear. Just people listen the whole hour, man. Wow, this is so amazing. And you don't even see one friggin' tear. Not one glorification of devotion. And how important it is. They think, oh, knowledge is important to him. Yeah, he may be, studying all this stuff. Knowledge is so important. It's important to those who are listening. Yeah, knowledge. And nobody cares about tears. No, even Vaishnavas, they don't care about ecstatic devotion. So they're here to teach them, man. You don't like it? Too bad. Hear more. I'm going to declare it more. Louder. Scream it louder. Even though Sachi may try to restrain me. Doesn't matter.
Hey, you know what? I'm probably the one that needs to be doing all the screaming.
Yeah, you too. You need to scream it out, man. Don't feed the false ego. Yeah, well, people do, So Amy says, this is so much fun. And the time flies by every day. I never won. Yeah, see, that's Raganuga Bhakti, man. This is spontaneous devotion. The Lord's blessing her with that mercy. Because it's how it is, man. It's so exciting. It's so fun, man. It's playful. It's Vrindavan, man. And we poo-poo the gurus and the sannyasis, not thinking anything of it. Because, that's these devotees got to get over. Oh, you're so offensive if you express anything. Well, I'm just expressing the truth. They're not as big as you think they are. The bigger they are, the harder they fall here.
So, there was something that was said earlier about Krishna everyone is Krishna conscious. The thing is that my understanding is that Krishna is in everyone's heart, but Not everyone is conscious of it. He's so covered up. And then you also made a statement along with that about the jab. Would we give God the jab if we knew that we were giving ourselves the jab that we were giving God? Would we really give God the jab? So, but anyway, yeah.
Well, see, they think it's good. That's the thing. They think, they believe it because the people are promoting it. It's a lot of social pressure. So that's why it kind of came across a little bit with my own pressure over on this side. Maybe people need to get a little pressure over here. Otherwise, well, you get the social pressure. Why not get the pressure over here? Let's see what pressure wins. And everybody get Telegram so I can send you some stuff about that jab thing. I'm sure you're not. If you read this stuff, you would definitely be hesitant. Because they censor all this stuff. The good stuff. They just give, oh, it's all wonderful. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so great. Oh, everybody should be the experiment, the guinea pig. That's exactly what you are. A guinea pig for their experiments. Huh. This is not, anyway, you guys know the drill. And if you don't, if you don't want to get Telegram or you don't want to get this stuff, well, go ahead, just do what you do. It's all up to Krishna, ultimately. I'm just going to go on as long as I can while I'm here, and stay as long as I can while I'm here. You guys want to take the chance of being taken out by next year, which is, what the study I'm doing, you might be. I mean, that's what would make me hesitate. What's going to come down at 60? You can't even wait 6 friggin' months. You just got to jump in there from social pressure. Well, it doesn't look like maybe you need to come here more. Anyway, whether you did it or didn't do it, keep coming here and just, make as much advancement as you can.
Well, that's basically what I'm dealing with is social pressure, with caring for this guy, it's like social pressure. I'm a nurse. I'm the only one that's a nurse in the whole that even visits that temple. And, and I should be this and I should be that. And, and it's like.
Well, they want to extract service out of you. So what?
Yeah,
they don't care about you. They don't care about you.
Plans to build they're working on building a whole care home for the elderly. And she's already asked me a year ago, if I would consider, but she's not saying anything because I'm not saying anything. And it's like, he's the first guy
responsible.
You're not responsible.
You feel too easily responsible.
Yeah.
I know, and it's like, I'm backing out.
Your teacher now should be Lalita Ganga because she's really good at that. She's been there and done that. And now she's outside of that. Listen to her more about this stuff.
We talked about it already with RJ.
Yeah.
I told her, but she's...
Krishna snapped that.
I know where it goes. When you don't have Krishna or you don't believe enough, you don't have faith enough, you try to find taste in that other thing. You're drawn to that.
Yeah.
And
that's the
it's
lesson.
Burning you out.
Yeah, and that's part of the lesson. And I think you're seeing that a little bit more and more. It just, everybody's kind of got their journey with these things. And the more taste you get, the more you'll see more. And as I said, they don't have compassion yet. It's just all service external. Everything's external. And as soon as you're used up and to help fulfill their plans, the way you really make the transition is help this mission fulfill its plans. Its plans is to awaken bhakti in devotion. Help work for this mission, and then it'll get you out of that mission of building external temples and care homes and everything. I don't even think about that. I mean, I'm 68 years old. I just want to die with my boots on, man. I'm not thinking of sitting in a fucking care home. Sorry about the language, but that's what it is. Sitting in a fucking care home. Hey, man, I'll just go up on a fucking cliff and die instead of being cared for in a fucking old age home. Who gives a shit, man? You know, if it comes down to that point, I'll just take the shot, man, and get out of here.
They do what the Catholics did, building hospitals and care homes.
Man,
No gods.
Yeah. But anyway, that's okay at that level. But you found a mission where the care home is this one. Here, people get youth. Here, you're going to come here and you're going to be younger. You know, you may be old, but you'll get younger. The only thing like with, we have that old guy in the old care home, he needs to come more because every time he does, he feels so youthful, so ecstatic and everything. And then but people, they have their little things. Anyway, everybody's got to go through what they got to go through. This is youth here, man. You know, you come here as an old man, you're going to become younger. You watch Richard. You're going to see a transformation in this person. He's a sincere guy. I can feel it. Everybody, I'm sure, can feel it. And the youth is going to come on. You're going to see the guy's face transform and everything. He's been doing austerities, you know, sitting in his cave there, you know, waiting for this. And you'll see it'll just get deeper and more free, and he'll be happier and happier. It's attraction now, you know. And when you find what you're really looking for, and then you just keep watering the bhakti, you'll get it. So anyway, just when you get really focused here, and not, these people don't care about you. What I care about with you, Sachi, is I want to awaken your spiritual body and marry you off to Krishna. That's all I care about. Your physical body, even I care about that. I care that that you stay healthy. I care about that. That's why I tell people, hey, watch out for this stuff, because it's dangerous, and so what we really care for is the spiritual body and also the physical body, because this is a great chance to make as much advancement as we can, in the most greatest thing in Lord Chaitanya. Look how much, it's wonderful every day. And I'm not doing it perfectly. I go run around doing this and that. And I even think I feel a little good. God, I wish I could put more time into this, but I don't, I have some habits but still the Lord is saying, no, look, every day, and I think, yeah, it makes up the difference. This is so auspicious, this path. There's no path like it. Everything you got to do, everything, even Vaidhi Bhakti, you got to do everything perfect. Otherwise, you're going to feel real guilt, and you're going to, you backslid, and then it's hard and everything. Here the Lord is making it so easy. Yeah. So anyway, as you get into this mission more and let go of that stuff, because they really don't care about you. Here you're going to find more care about you as a person that is advancing spiritually. And you'll see, when you are happy in Krishna consciousness, everybody will be happy here for you. The devotees here, most of them are at that point. They won't be jealous. See, this is not the thing of, Sachi is getting more. She's more ecstatic today. Oh, wonderful. This is great. The mercy is upon you. Yeah, it's good for us too. See, where do you see that?
No, I feel like it's like they're thinking, oh, good, somebody's taking care of them. I don't have to. So right. Everybody else is, because
if you're responsible and it's not your responsibility, not at all. Just let go. Let's go.
No, I'm going to after this weekend. I mean, I realize
it's a good lesson.
It was so mental. I couldn't even do my usual go up the mountain and enjoy it up there because I brought all this up with me, and I was torn over it.
Yeah. Yeah. And so more you see, you don't have to. See, the thing is, when you're doing this here, you satisfy Krishna. Really, when you really get into this more, you'll see that this way you're satisfying Krishna. And then you're not responsible for the Vaidhi Bhaktas and their trips. That's the mission they're on, that level and everything. You're coming to another platform. See, and the more progress you make, you say, when you're starting to feel like, I'm more into, let me just get into what Gohari's doing. This is very important for Prabhupada. And they're not helping this. So why, Prabhupada said the same thing. Mute your mic there, Sachi. Yeah, they're not thinking. Prabhupada did the same thing. He said, what are we distributing their books for? It's God brothers. They wanted you distribute our books. You get into our mission. Told his disciples, you come to our classes. Prabhupada said, what are you doing, man? And I say to you, what are you doing? They're not distributing our books. They don't care about us. They just want to do their mission. So let them do their mission and we'll do ours. Are you behind this? See? So same principle, man. You're here. Why put 2 feet in 2 different boats, 2 different levels? Let them do their mission. If they want Gangeya to be taken care of, they can do it. If not, Gangeya had plenty of chances to come here. He didn't care. So let the people, let the dead bury the dead. Let the dead take care of the dead. From my perspective, from Jesus' perspective, and from all enlightened persons' perspective who have this devotion to Krishna, people are not alive yet until they get it. That's the truth. You don't like it? I'm sorry. I'm bored with people who don't have bhakti, man. Without bhakti, you're boring. You bore Krishna, you bore his devotees because you're not alive yet. You ready to become alive? No. I want to stay this. You want to help me with my boring trip? No, I'm not interested in helping you with your boring trip. I'm not interested in helping you build big temples. We'll let Ford go over there and give you all that money to build that big, huge temple and give the brahmacharis a nice big Enfield to drive, same color and everything. And buy all that land and buildings and, do all that materially motivated stuff. No, I'd rather let you guys do that. I'm not interested. I'm here building a big temple in the hearts of the devotees, man, by Harikatha and chanting the holy name in ecstasy. And I feel, man, look at that. Look at Lalita Ganga's temple. It is so big. It's bigger than the Mayapur temple. And I ain't exaggerating. Want to see a big temple? Look at the devotion in Lalita Ganga. You show me where. That is big. Big devotion, big temple. The Lord is saying, oh, this temple's huge. I don't look externally. This is all external bhakti, man. Okay, that's great for you neophytes out there. Build your big temples. Let them sink over there. It's all built in that island that sinks all the time.
Actually, they are poisoning her.
Oh, probably, all this stuff. It's okay. This is what neophytes do. But anybody ready to come over here? We're here to add. I'm here to add, just like Prabhupada. So I'm not here to take from you Mayavadis. He can be these Mayavadi people helping him. I'm not here to take. I'm here to give something. The same thing. We're here to give the Vaidis something. You're not interested, Vaidis? Well, go take care. Build your care homes. Go take care of your followers over there. You're the ones. You take care of them or don't take care of them. It's up to you. They're taking shelter of you guys. We take care of those who are coming here. I can't take care of the whole world that way. We take care of those who are willing to come. If not, let them get the vibration, right? We chant in ecstasy. Let the vibration purify things till people start to get good sense. Hey, man, Vrindavan is being offered here and there's so few people taking. Well, we'll deal with those who are taking. I'm just speaking the truth, man. Just straight, flat out, man. Is that right? Analyze it. Are we not giving Vrindavan? Well, giving Vrindavan is the bhav, is the prema. That's being given here to so many. See? Those who are jumping in more and, purging and letting it go out, see, you'll see, you're doing the same things, Sachi, at your speed. Everybody goes their own speed. If you do it fast, you get it out fast and you get more ecstasy. And that's inspiring, even if you're a little envious, it's like, whoa, look at River. She used to tell me, I'm so envious of the devotees they have. I said, good. At least, see, that shows you want it. And good, you're confessing that. you're telling me that's very great. And she had lots, like, yeah, don't worry. Everything will be, my phone's going to close in 20 seconds. It's overheating. So much preaching today. Getting it too hot. It's going to close in 20 seconds, it says. So anyway, if it does, it does.
Finished.
I guess. We may not be live too much longer, I guess.
I think, yeah, it's written that we are still live. I think we are still.
Yeah. Yeah, he talks about getting more engaged in serving this way, but it's like I've gotten to the place where when the class is over, where's the service is gone. I have no service anymore, and I don't know how to. I need help with getting plugged in again. Beyond after the class when it's over.
Yeah.
And so that's
maybe we can call with each other.
Yeah. We can do
Is
that.
Okay?
Yeah, on Messenger, yeah. Okay.
I think Guru Maharaj won't go live again. I don't think so.
Probably not.
No. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes. It would be a little bit. Yeah. So
okay. I'll leave and I'll see you in Messenger.
Yeah, me too.
You want it 10 minutes or something?
Well, yeah, I put something in my mouth in 10 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay. See you. Hare Krishna, if we are still live, Hare Krishna, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, see? There is someone. Oh! Guru Maharaj?
Yeah, it's over. It's going to close in 20 seconds again. I got to put it in the freezer here. So, you can stay out. Go, you read now. Read a little bit. I'll be on.
Oh, really? No,
Yeah,
Sachi is gone. I said I will call her in 10 minutes.
Just read. Everybody's here still.
Okay. But I don't know the page. I don't know the page. Okay. You know what I do? I start on a new chapter. That's the most easy thing to do. Happy birthday to you, Guru Maharaj. All glories to you. I offer you my decent, my humble obeisances unto you. For prema emanates from you, and because you took me out of the darkness of material existence, all glories to you. Because now I understand when Srila Prabhupada went to the United States, it's because you were waiting for him to write this New Testament for the Vaishnavas, and that's what we are doing here. So I'm very, very fortunate, and I can't believe every day again. I can't believe that I am a disciple of you. A disciple of Prema Vrindavan Guru. The only Prema Vrindavan Guru in the world. I can't believe that I received this mercy. I can't believe. It's every day the same song. So all glories to you, because I'm attached on you like a cordon with a cordon. Because you split the sea for me to go right to the Lord. You're
Don't say we don't do any miracles here, huh? We
you
split
are
the
the
sea.
promise keeper. You are the promise keeper. And the light in the darkness.
Yeah.
It's true. So, oh glories to Srila Prabhupada. Oh glories to Oh glories to Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati, to Jagannath Babaji, to Bhaktivinoda Thakur, to Lord Nityananda, to Lord Chaitanya, to Srimati Radharani, and all glories to Krishna. So I'll read Madhyakanda, chapter 23. Oh, glories to Sri Chaitanya, who is an ocean of all transcendental excellences. Oh, glory to him, who is known as Vishwambara, who is the lawgiver of the entire material creation. You are very dear to Sri Nityananda and the crest jewel of the Brahminical race. Oh, glory to your most dear devotees. Sri Vishwambara continued his transcendental activities in Navadvip, but not all could see them. As Sri Vishwambara, the supreme hero, having descended from Vaikuntha, went about revealing his pastimes, the supreme joy of the devotees also increased. Vishwambara was accompanied everywhere by his dearmost associate and brother Nityananda, and they, together with all the devotees, ecstatically relished the transcendental mellows. The Lord was always intoxicated, drinking the nectar drinking the nectar of his own transcendental name. Every night he was submerged in the congregational chanting of the Lord's name, but with only his devotees, the non-devotees were disallowed in these kirtans. No one could fathom the Lord's potencies or activities. The envious persons not being welcome to these kirtans were around spreading bad rumors. Someone said, who can be a real Vaishnava in Kali Yuga? All those people are doing this simply for their food. Someone else said, if we could tie their hands and feet and throw them into a pond, then we might enjoy peace and quiet. Yet another said, know one thing for certain, friends. This Nimai Pandita, he will ruin this village. These miscreants tried various means to enter the kirtan hall while the kirtan was in process. They even reverted to threatening the devotees. But because their hearts were devoid of any piety, they couldn't influence the devotees and so could not participate In the Kirtans, Sri Chaitanya performed these nocturnal Kirtans. And thus he purified the entire material existence. Many townsfolk desired very much to see these kirtans, and they lamented bitterly upon their exclusion, ascribing the reason to their great misfortune. Some of them would approach one of the devotees and pray to them to first deliver them from their sins, and then secretly smuggle them inside. Smuggle them inside the kirtan hall. Nevertheless, the devotees knew that the Lord is omniscient, super soul, that he would immediately detect an unauthorized person's presence. So out of fear of inviting the Lord's wrath, the devotees refused to take anyone inside. Once, a brahmachari, a celibate student, who was very peaceful, honest, and faultless, practicing penances and living only on milk and fruits. He wanted to see the kirtans of the Lord. However, the Lord would personally shut the doors so that the non-devotees could not enter. This brahmachari would visit Srivas Pandita every day and repeatedly request him to be allowed for the kirtan. He would say, "If you kindly take me inside your house during the kirtan, then I can feast my eyes on the panditas chanting and dancing. I will be ever grateful to you for this." Finally, one day, Srivas Pandita replied, "I know you to be a good person who spent a sinless life, eating only fruits and milk, maintaining strict celibacy. I think you are eligible to see the Lord's kirtan and dancing, but you will have to remain hidden inside the house, since the Lord's orders are that no one is to be allowed within." Srivas then secretly brought the brahmachari inside, who soon carefully concealed himself. The kirtan started, and the Lord the Lord of the 40 worlds Vishwavara, he began to dance. Lord Nityananda and Gadadhara Pandita, he danced. They danced around the Lord, while Advaita went dancing, hither and thither, floating on waves of joy. Everyone was drowned in the ocean of ecstasy, becoming oblivious of the external world. As the Lord of Vaikuntha, lost within himself, he danced to his devotees singing. The only sound to be heard was the names of the Lord, and that same Lord now manifested all the ecstatic symptoms in, in unlimited waves of nectar. The omniscient Supreme Lord Vishwambara, he was fully aware of the presence of the brahmachari, even though he had concealed himself. After a short while, the Lord commented, "Today I don't feel the usual ecstasy while dancing. Can any one of you explain this? Whoa. Maybe someone is hiding inside the house. Please tell me the truth. Srivasa Pandita. Srivasa Pandita became very afraid and he said, "My lord, I assure you, there are no atheists or non-believers in the house. Only a brahmachari, a fully qualified brahmani who is sinless and who drinks only milk and eats only fruits. He had a strong desire to see you dancing. You were completely right, my lord. He is here in hiding." This information enraged the Lord, who said, "Right now, this very moment, take him out of this house." What spiritual sadhana does he possess that enables him to see my dancing? How can he develop devotion to me simply by drinking milk?
Yeah. Can I say something about that a little bit here? Yeah, you know, this is the whole essence. So the Lord's showing ultimately, you know, it's faith. You know, the brahmachari had faith in the Lord. You know, he had faith in devotees. He had faith. Oh yeah, Srivas, get me in because you're a devotee. You got the mercy. See, this faith, 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 faith. So the Lord's commenting on, he's using this as an example to teach what he doesn't like and how you don't get qualified to get in there. And he says, yeah, this is the problem. They think they can get in there by their sannyasis and their being big sannyas, big austerities, big renunciation, big sadhanas. And the Lord said, no, 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 you can't do that. Get him out of here. Get him out. Throw that guy out. I don't want him polluting my kirtan. And this is why, you know, we're living by the book here. But the book is here, man. The book of life. Real literally, man. The book of life is here. The book of life was there 500 years ago teaching. And so the book of life is here because we go by those teachings. Fire on your big austerities. If you don't come here, if you don't have faith in this ecstatic worship, he was what? Demonstrating ecstatic worship, laughing, crying, all that stuff. And this brahmachari saying, very beautiful, get me in. My renunciation won't do it. He won't let me in, but you're a devotee, get me in. And that's exactly the principle is taught here, is what the Lord taught. He taught the narrow gate, the essence, and all these fools. I'm telling you, they're foolish to go in by thinking, oh, by my sadhana and by my works and by my fastings and by my guru who doesn't have this devotion that Lord Chaitanya had and his devotees had. By my not having it, I'll get you in. That doesn't even make any logical sense. So this brahmachari had some intelligence. How about you out there? Are you ready to get some intelligence? Well, listen to it. Don't go in the wrong way. It's the wrong door. If your guru doesn't have this ecstasy like Srivas had, then he can't get you into the intimate kirtan with Lord Chaitanya. So he went in, he went in the right way, you know. And so the Lord at first wants to teach these big sannyasis, which we're teaching now. You know, hey man, you're not getting in there, Acharya Dev, with your titles and everything. Do you have this ecstatic devotion? Are profuse tears coming out of your eyes when you chant the whole name, the holy name? Are tears coming, holy laughter coming out like my disciples are coming, my friends? They're more than disciples, they're like intimate friends. Are tears coming out of any of your eyes? And if it's not, they're definitely not going to come out of your disciples' eyes. Unless they're already advanced and ready for hearing this message. And they just there by default, like I was for 5 friggin' years in ISKCON by default, because I was looking for Krishna. But all they gave me was a big rule book. So I didn't have it. So now everybody's got it that wants it, that you're ready. See, so if anybody, see, that brahmachari had the qualification, faith in the devotees, and that was the humility. Don't give me any feigned humility, Mr. What do you call these guys? Mr. Humble Pie over there, Radhanath. Don't give me that. That's not humble enough. Devananda Pandit was an example of that. Humble. You want to know, Radhanath, what humility is in Acharya Dev and Jai Patak and all that? Humility is to say, wow, God is working there in these devotees in this Sangha here. Wow, look at that ecstatic devotion. The Lord is here again. Otherwise, you don't know what humility is. You don't know what the truth is. You're an illusion still, and you cannot take your disciples all the way. All the way is what you see here, man. Devotion is awakened in their hearts, and they got real Bhakti Lata Bij. See, don't tell me you got humbleness there. That ain't humbleness until you surrender to devotion. We've surrendered to devotion here, haven't we? We surrendered to transcendental knowledge, right, Janaki?
Just say yes, Janaki. Just say yes.
I've never.
Hey, she's my groupie. What do you expect there? Of course she likes what I'd say.
That's why I never miss a class.
You're so fundamental, Janaki. You're so fundamental.
You've missed your If you've missed a class, you've missed your life for the day. This is the life that you get throughout your day. Then you can go do the other stuff. But without the life, how can you do anything?
Yeah, exactly. I agree totally, man. I think we're all on the same page. Yeah. So if you don't give respect to this, you miss the boat. I'm just trying to help people. After a while, it becomes ridiculous. Like, wow, I didn't see this before. Yeah, until we speak it into the existence. Truth is here, but people don't see it, right? So you got to speak it into existence. Yeah, you just say, hey, man, this is what's really going on. Oh, really? You turned the lights on. Yeah, we're here to turn the lights on, my friends. Yes. Yeah. This is where you need to give respect to ecstatic devotion. That is the truth. That'll set you free. Just give respect to it. Like the brahmachari. Brahmachari said, yes, there it is. Get me in there. You're an associate of the Lord. Right, you're the associate of the Lord. Get me into the intimate kirtan with Lord Chaitanya. I want intimacy. Until I see that coming, those words coming out of Radhanath's mouth and Gaudiya Maharaj's mouth and all these Maharajas' mouth, I don't believe their humility is good enough. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. Man, the truth is here, strong and real as you're going to see in this whole world. Until I see Sadhu Maharaj and all those Maharajas give respect to this ecstatic devotion, this powerful bhakti here, I don't think you're out of illusion and you can't do your disciples so well. It's just a big show bottle thing.
This is definitely not the Vrindavan of gentle paddocks and happy cows. This is rock and roll Vrindavan. This is rock and
wild
roll.
Truth, man. It's the wild. You like wild honey, right? It's more expensive. You notice wild honey is more expensive and it's wild. Well, the wild bhakti is more valuable because it's wild, unsophisticated. Where's all the pomp here? Where's all the etiquettes? No, just no holds barred. People you go to a fight, you like the guys with the gloves off. Take the gloves off. More interesting, fascinating.
Poke him in the eye! Poke him in the eye!
That's what we're doing. Poke their eyes open. Smash them in the ear open. Open their ears, man. Clogged up.
Now, this is what a Bhagavatam class should be like. You know, this is what a class should be like.
Well, we got to put on a good show. How do we keep people? We're going over 4 hours. Over 4 hours and 4 minutes and 28 seconds. 29, 30.
And it feels like forever.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God, and always will be God. But it's what God are you? You have Fauci's word? You see, the thing is, people don't know. They think that's only God's word that they don't even know. See, I know God's word completely in the sense, because I know God's word is coming out of Fauci's mouth and Bill Gates' mouth. But if you believe that, man, where it's taking you is not a very pretty place. Okay? But I know the word coming here is taking you to the place of Vrindavan, man. Place of ecstatic devotion. So what God do you want to follow? Fauci's God word, or Bill Gates' God word, or the word coming out of this mouth here? Okay? It's taking people to this bhakti place, and then Lalita Ganga seems to like it. Govinda likes it. Janaki likes it. Even Tom likes it.
Even Karuna Sindhu likes it.
I was just getting to that. I think even Karuna Sindhu likes it.
Say my name, say my name.
I was getting there. You know, you just got to wait till I complete. I got a lot of people to get through that like it. Yeah, so it's what word are you looking for through? What to? Actually through. You know, because here you look through this word here, you listen to this word, it's going to get you a really amazing result, deep result. It's going to get you gold, real gold, gold that never disappears. This bhakti, look at it. Every day it's growing in devotees, man. It's just amazing. You know? It puts a smile on faces. Look at Janaki. She's smiling away. Let's look at her. Let's see here. Slowly. Let's check her out there. Oh, look at this with her nice cup of tea or coffee. Maybe get ready for a morning walk. Hey, how do you like this place I've got? Isn't this a little place of heaven? Huh? Hot tubs and yeah.
Wow. And to be alone, that was amazing. Not one person.
Yeah, well, that was yesterday. But today, these guys had the hot tub. But now everybody goes.
Oh, did you move on or did you stay there?
No, I'm still around.
He keeps rolling. He keeps rolling.
Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, it's a great pastime with the brahmachari and the Lord teaching this great lesson, because this is what we're doing here. We're just saying, hey man, you know, the devotees here know the Lord in the way that most Vaishnavas don't. Most people don't. I mean, and proving it is, if you really know the Lord deeply and intimately, there's going to be a lot of ecstasy, a lot of tears, man. You're going to see the joy of the Lord reflected in the faces and the bodies of those devotees. You'll see the temples will be rocking and rolling. You'll see the truth will be so deep, uncommon. Isn't the truth uncommon here? Who would have the audacity to speak like this? Who? And usually, if it was so offensive, thunderbolts would be like, God would be, how dare this person? The etiquette, he's going over the etiquette. They're going to throw a thunderbolt at him, man. He's not going to feel. How come it's not like, Lord, you know, how come it's the opposite, or the same as Lord Chaitanya said, I must have spoken to some materialists, therefore my ecstasy is diminished. I don't speak to even persons who don't respect this ecstasy unless I'm teaching them. I'm not going to say, oh, you don't respect this ecstasy? Why should I spend time with you? You don't have the piety to have faith in the real name of gods. See, gods, Radha and Krishna, the twin divinities. You may have faith in Krishna's name, but you don't have faith in the big secrets. Do you want to? No, no, no. Well, heck with your association. All you want me for is to take care of people that have Alzheimer's disease.
Let them drink milk. We will boil our milk here.
You drink the milk, we'll
Nice,
boil the
that's
milk, man. Burfies and kheer and sheer. What is it? Kheer. All
We'll
those
drink
things.
God's jism.
Yeah, yeah, we
That's
do.
what he likes.
Yes. The StreamYard. Okay. Thank you, Mother. Yeah. So, yeah. So finish. Go ahead with the finish of the little thing there, or go as far as you can, and I might stop you. Who knows? I think you're muted there. I think you're muted.
Oh, sorry. Just by drinking milk, no one can attain me. Even a low-cost stock eater can claim me if he takes full shelter of me. I then accept him.
See, that's what everybody's working on here. You got to come a lot to get purified, to hear and develop confidence and trust. And then you see, when you start to see that, my God, Krishna is really using my guru, really using these devotees. I can take full shelter. I can surrender. You're going to see like a whole thing opens up, whole new world. Not this back and forth thing. Okay, that's fine. It's part of breaking the earth up. But the more we just see that this is what the Lord's looking for. That's why he's teaching this lesson. Because you see, right now, the Vaishnavas taught the preliminary stuff. You see the gurus, oh yeah, you're going to attain Krishna by your sadhana, by drinking, by being a vegetarian, by doing chaturmas fasting. And all they do is heap more and more rules every year. You notice in the Narayan Maharaj Sangha, also lots of rules, and don't do this, don't eat this, and then they talk about, oh yeah, Radhe. But still, it's like a mixed bag. See, here we just get you in. You could be a dog eater, you could be a low-class person, you could be a waitress. Look at this waitress Amy. Look at this, uncommon. Look at what she says. All kinds of, boy, rocking and rolling. She loves this. What do you this means more. I'm going to tell you this. You're not going to, some people are not going to like this, but this is the truth. Krishna, my Lord, and Radha like what Amy said, this rocking and rolling. I love it.
Yeah.
More than 40, 50 years of Radhanath's preaching, and he can't say he loves this. See, you gotta laugh at her, you know? That's great. I'll take that. That was Krishna laughing. It's true. And Jai Pataka too. I'll put him in there, and Acharya Dev, all rolled up in one. I'll put all three of those that Amy has pleased Krishna more. And I'm going to prove it in a second. More, than these three gurus that are considered, the greatest ones in the world. Okay? But Amy has pleased them more than all their work they did in their Krishna. But her, just by saying, hurrah, wonderful, we're giving respect to what's going on here. Krishna. And how do we know? Look at how she feels. You go, if I put Amy here, you put those three gurus, all three of them, and you see who looks more right. I guarantee you Amy will. Simply because she says, oh, hurrah, oh, I'm so fortunate to come here. Oh, these devotees are so nice. Oh, I really give respect here. And this is the is this not the teaching of Chaitanya Leela? Is not the teaching that you're teaching right in the pastime? Yes or no? Can you understand, Mr. Dave, Acharya Dave?
Yeah.
And the all the Yeah. This is
Pure
the
little
essence.
heart.
I'm sorry, go ahead. What?
No, she has a pure little heart, really.
Yeah.
Pure
Yeah.
little heart.
Now, not to say that all these things people are doing is like it's like all or nothing. No, it's great, but it's all bringing you guys to hear this truth, to understand this truth. Next stage is to understand this truth, and then enter into this truth by being like an Amy and saying, "See, she doesn't have all these hindrances." When you go, there's a kind of a mixed bag when you come to Vaishnavism. So there's certain obstacles, and one is pride, one is all still illusion, you know.
She's
And
not
so,
poisoned.
yeah, and you don't know the essence yet. Here, the essence is taught. The essence is bhakti is here, devotion is here, the Lord's special mercy is here. Come get it. That's it. You know, that's it. You know, don't, otherwise you're still trying to, like that Purushet guy, he's trying to come up to get to the point, you got her to smile, to the point of realizing, oh, this is all this work, all these regulative things I'm doing, pujas and Bhagavatam classes, get my little followers and going around is all leading me to the devotee who is distributing here. All we're doing is feeding people bhakti. Bhakti here, bhakti lata bij, take your little candy, take the lot. This is the real lollipop. The trans here, eat the lollipop, poor shit. Here, eat the friggin' lollipop, Acharya Dave. Here, eat the real lollipop, Radhanath, and all of you. This is the candy you need. This is called Bhakti Lata Bij. Without it, you're still going to have a sourpuss when you chant the Hare Krishna mantra. You got to get bhakti, man, devotion. The Bij is being given on the order of your Gurudev. Yeah, it came in this. You cannot get more unsophisticated than my preaching. It is really unsophisticated, but boy, does it work. You won't find anything more effective than this bitter pill, this vinegar, this sour preaching. Mean, truthful. Oh man, is it truthful? Emperor has no clothes. You got no clothes. I'm telling you, man. And if you have this clothing of bhakti, man, then you'll be laughing like crazy, man. You're thinking, my God, I wish somebody would preach like that. I think I'm gonna go. And if you're not like that, then you ain't got it, man. You ain't got the clothing that Krishna's looking for. He's looking for bhakti, man. We're putting clothes on people. People who are undressed, they're saying, hey, they're admitting, they're repenting, man. I got no clothes. Oh, let me come to these devotees have clothes. Let me come and be clothed with this bhakti. It's that simple, man. And if you're not doing that, you got no clothes. You're poor boys out there. Poor boys. Poor. Really poor. No bhakti, you're poor like everybody in this world. That's why devotees every day, Lord, your bhakti is it, man. Give me Radha's mercy today. Isn't that what we do? We live for this. This is our life. It's like Janaki says, man, without this, you don't have life. That's why, that's why she's my personal servant, Man, does she clean a house? Good. Anybody says, man, I can't live a day without this bhakti. Come on, man. Hang out with me. I like people like that. That's why I hung out with River, She's like that. Karuna. These guys, they like that. I mean, they had their struggle to show sincerity. They hung in there. Lalita Ganga, I don't even have to be around. She's like floating all the time. She knows she's right there. And Govinda, look at him, man. He's just He's there with it. He's like he was like Jayananda. He's our Jayananda, man. Talk about the personification of humility. He's like Jayananda. Prabhupada called him, hey, bring Jayananda. And Jayananda said, well, I'm too busy. I don't want to bother him. He's, doing this thing and all that. I want to leave him alone. And he was just immersed in this project. I had to drag him to see Prabhupada. No, I don't want to, he had so much. See, this is what Prabhupada talks about in the Vaishnava principle, Vapi and Vapu. Vani, is it Vani? Vani or Vani and Vapu, Vani and Vapu. One is service. When you're in service to the Vaishnava, this is even better than service to Krishna, to the deity and everything. If you're in service to the Vaishnava, which is practical work for Krishna's intimate mission, you feel it, man. You feel really intimate with the devotee. That's why I don't have to be around Govinda. Look at him, man. He's out there and doing intimate service and loving it, man. Exciting life, adventure, fully. This is it, man. You didn't have to be here, right? He's part of the intimate servants of the Lord. They all feel like that, they said in the service of the Lord. Yeah. And a lot of you are like that. I just single them out there. It's amazing. Yeah. And so anyway, so many nice devotees. It's all developing because Krishna is, it's all about, isn't it? Krishna's developing in us. We got a baby. We're carrying babies. These bhakti babies, man. It's just and growing. You look at it, so you could tell, boy, Krishna's really getting full in that Lalita Ganga over there today. Just overflowing. Krishna's overflowing, maturing. I realize it. And all of you guys, we're carrying, we're pregnant. Okay? These guys, they don't want to be impregnated yet. You got to be, you got to get pregnant, man. Out there, these guys have been, so everything is leading to this. It's that simple. You see, the brahmachari, his austerities got him to gave him the intelligence to go through the devotee. See? Because he had bhakti. He had intimacy with Lord Chaitanya. See, all their austerities, all you're writing the books, Acharya Dev, all you're trying to help Prabhupada, all of you guys, is leading to here. If you make it in this life, if not, well, you're doing, you just keep going until you understand the value of what is being given here so easily to you and your students. Okay. Go ahead, read on there.
Unmute. A person may be a sannyasi, a renunciate without any worldly attachments, but if he doesn't surrender to me, then I do not favor him.
Yeah, and see, this is practical. I'm going to tell you a secret, everybody, whoever listens. Surrendering to Krishna is surrendering to the manifestation of Satchidananda in this world. That's here. This is Krishna. It took me a while to get this. And I understand why it'll take the world a while to get this. But that's how you prove surrender to Krishna. The Lord uses as a medium devotees, a real sadhu sangha that's here. He uses them, and that is how you actualize that principle. Because when you see that, this is what Jesus really meant when he said, when you see me, you see the Father. Not that you see Krishna like when he comes as an incarnation. You see the Father's mercy. You see the Ananda. That's Krishna. Whether it's in Krishna as Lord Chaitanya or Krishna as a devotee, it's same Ananda. See? Same intense ecstatic bliss. That's proving that you're surrendering. That you're accepting. Otherwise, it's all still a show. That's why I'm just preaching the frank truth, man. So, because I know some people will get it. It's time. Yeah, otherwise, you just go and take another birth until you do get it. I mean, how are you, Radhanath, all of you guys, Jai Pataka, how are you when you pass from the body, going to go to the spiritual world, which you're going to see exactly what you see here, and you don't accept it here? How are you going to accept it there? You ain't going to be purified enough. You come here, you can't see it even here. Therefore, you got to go through the purging. You got to get purified like the devotees here do. You got some big false ego stuff to get free of. So if you don't get it here, this is your chance. You're going to come back because you're not going to get it there. This is your chance to get purified. You'll come back. And you're going to go through until you do realize, oh, okay, let me do more austerities and everything until you meet the devotees. And then you say, all glories to ecstatic devotion. All glories to prema bhakti. It's here in this world again. That has to come out of your mouth. It's not coming out of your mouths. None of you. Therefore, you ain't finished with your purification. This is the shiksha you need, or at least maybe your disciples will come. We snatched one out there, or a few, from their grips, because you haven't gripped this. They're gripping it. Shama Sundari's gripping the truth, man. See, she's accepting this. Okay? So, otherwise, you don't know what surrendering to Krishna is. That's why you see people abandon all variety. You guys don't need it. You need any ceremonies out there, Lalita, to worship Krishna? Do you need any big flowers? Do you need a big murti and all these things in the house?
Nothing.
Just opens her mouth and the Lord says, accepted. Just opens her mouth, accepted immediately. How to see accepted. One mantra is better than a whole lakh from these devotees who chant. She chants with the tears and the ecstasy and all that. What does she need, And how many of you guys chanting 1 lakh a day have those kind of tears? That means she's more accepted than you are. And that's just truth. If you're more accepted, that means you'll have more intimacy with the Lord. And if you have more intimacy with the Lord, you're definitely going to have more symptoms like Lord Chaitanya. Ecstasy, tears, holy laughter, all these wonderful things. Is that right or wrong? Am I lying? Or am I just some madman speaking the truth?
A truth-speaking madman.
I am so sick of hearing illusions and people promoting people that don't even have even a little bit of bhakti. What is this? I'm tired of this Maya. Let's part the sea. Why do we want just one Lalita or a few devotees to come in? Let's part the sea. Let's take the risk. Let's shoot for the rhinoceros and see if we can get them all in here. Yeah. I'll take the risk. I'll take the heat. It's hot sometimes too. We'll take the rap. Go ahead, read a little bit more. Then we'll finish it. It's already 4.5 hours. We slide our way into Facebook through the back door. Here we go. We're not going to get a word out.
If it doesn't surrender to me, I don't favor him.
That's right. We want to get people to get favored. Come on, don't you want favor of the Lord? Look at the favor of the Lord that gives us, man. So much happiness. My God. So much freedom. Look at so much knowledge, so much understanding.
Yeah, to those who worship me in ecstatic love, I'm giving them the favor, actually. Do you understand? Yeah, and to those who worship No, I'm thinking about the other verse of 8066. Leave all religions and surrender unto
Yeah.
me. To me, indeed, it's for a long time actually that I have been understanding that this means unto my representative. Touch it
Well,
another word.
yeah, but it means surrender unto me. It's that bhakti.
Where
See,
you
and
see
that
me,
it comes in
where you
in the
find me.
embodiment. You get it there, and then you get direct service of the Lord in that way. It's like you can do what the Guru does, right? You guys are doing what I'm doing. Isn't it amazing? You do what I do. I pick up books. You pick up the books and relish them. I pick up the mantra. Many of you relish that also. I know Jonathan wants more of the mantra. See, that's her goal. That's good. Yeah, it's a great little goal to have. Yeah, so you do, that's the idea of being a guru, making masters. We're here to make spiritual masters, right? Acharyas, you'll be an acharya of devotion. What was it? See, you'll have the qualities of Advaita. It says Advaita in chapter 1, he was called acharya. Why? Because he taught devotion. He taught bhakti, he taught devotion. And you can't teach devotion unless you can relish it and taste it yourself. Okay? And then the Lord uses you, and then he starts to share it with others through you, through that taste. Without the taste, you cannot preach this path, man. That's why we got a monopoly. We got a monopoly over Krishna's house. If you don't got this kind of devotion, hey man, we're the ones where you need to go to get the real result of Krishna consciousness. If you have this devotion, there'll be plenty of tears and holy laughter and all that we don't see anywhere else. You notice? I keep getting new people come there. We ain't seeing any of this anywhere else. It's very rare. It was the same thing 500 years ago, right before the advent of the Lord. It was so rare that thought, unless you have a relationship with the Madhavinda Puri, you won't see this conjugal mellow. You don't think it's going to be any different now? No. Same. That's why we're at a right time, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. Tell me, how did Gajendra, the elephant, or Hanuman, the monkey, or the gopis, the simple milkmaids of Raja, attain me? What great austerities did they perform?
Yeah, and so there's two things to look at here. I was wondering about that verse. The Lord showed me something just now. Yeah, so there's two ways to look. See, the gopis, they didn't get it from that life. They had it already. They were just naturally attracted to Krishna. Gajendra was the same. He actually remembered that mantra that he chanted in the last life that he got from his guru. See, he got it in the last life. And then when he finally took shelter of the Lord again in this life, then it was effective quick. The Lord came down. The same thing with the hunter got it in this life. See, it's always last life or this life. So the hunter got it in this life through his guru, through Narada Muni. The Narada, he got connection even though with all his bad habits and everything, he got devotion because of Narada Muni. He had faith in Narada. See, so you either get it from a previous life and bring it through, and very easily it awakens, like it did in my case. All I did was I never read the friggin' Bible, and I picked it up one time, and I just started reading the book of John, and in like minutes. And the same thing with Prabhupada's books. Immediately, one verse. Where did that come from? Where's the big long course? Other life. But most aren't like that, are they? Okay? So here we honed it, long enough. And then Prabhupada came and said, okay, give it out now. It's time. See? And now you guys you think it's going to, say you pass from this life and you come back. You think it's going to, You'll have it here. You're going to have it then. The Lord never forgets. And as soon as you're in contact with devotees or devotional service, and then all of a sudden, now, okay, now I know what to do. Prabhupada was like that. He was involved with other things. He was involved in, this more mundane stuff. And as soon as he met his guru, you only talk to him a few times and then look at him. So anyway, so these are the two different main ways, either another life or this life. Yeah, I think go ahead a little bit more.
If you want to stop, you stop.
Yeah, I know. Go a little bit more.
Even the demons perform severe penances and austerities, but they are slain because they don't surrender to me. I will not have any milk drinker here polluting everything.
You see, even demons do austerity. So why are you putting? See, the Lord is saying, okay, this is the real teaching. Listen to my representative on it. And this is aimed also at the devotees of Vaishnavism who are putting emphasis on their austerities to attain Krishna. No, go through the devotee when it's manifest. It's manifesting to give devotion. So you can do all those austerities, but demons did austerities. He's going to point out here in this pastime, or another pastime, actually, that look at the washerman. He did austerities to see Krishna for many lifetimes. And he did. He got to see Krishna. But what was his attitude? Hard heart. Oh, I don't want to serve you. Okay? Same thing with these persons. They're doing austerities and everything, and still they don't appreciate this yet. See, so it's not about, that is not the essential path. You can start it. You can start by doing sadhana and rules and regulations and everything, but you got to, when you're lucky, it leads you to the devotee. And then they tell you the essence, the real facts of life that the Lord taught in the book. You see, it's right there in the book. They're just pulling it out and expressing it so people can understand it. See, stand under it. So you want to stand under this knowledge that comes this way. And then you have, your feet are solid, man. Illusion cannot buckle a house. The illusion at all is it's like you're in a house and the wind is going. The wind is this Maya, man, trying to blow your house away. But it can't be blown now. Can't be blown away. You're standing under truth spoken by an empowered representative of the Lord. How can your house be blown down? Can't. See? This is what you see here. Devotees with that kind of faith and experience. Maya can't blow away. Look at it. Maya wants to always try and blow away. Oh, then what are you going to go and hang out with those people there and blah, 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 blah. And that's a wind, you see? And if you're strong, you won't be blown away. See, you're standing under the truth of conclusive understanding and ecstatic devotion. And if you don't have it strong in yourself, you hang out with the devotees, and by it will come. Just by association. You're dragged. You just sit on your turtle shell on your back, and it will just slide you all the way to Vrindavan. Slide nicely. Just grab your little feetsies, just pull them, and you just wiggle them once in a while, and we'll just slide you into Vrindavan. Okay, that's enough for now. If you say any more, I'll just want to speak more, and my voice is finished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, I don't want a milk drinker here polluting everything.
Yeah.
I can feel that when I am too close to Vaidis.
Yeah, you feel that too.
Not happy. Not
Yeah,
happy
yeah,
at
not happy. Yeah, they come with their, you're supposed to be the rules and follow. You see that here. People, they drop in and they're like in that. They have faith in other things, faith in their knowledge, that they think is so great. The knowledge the devotees have here is because of devotion and bhakti. That's the Lord informs us. The Lord teaches us. He's our Shiksha Guru in that way. I'm just here to help you get Shiksha from Krishna so that you're like that, what's his name? Bival Mangal Thakur. All glories to my Shiksha Guru, the one with the peacock feather in his crown. And that's what you people, you're like that. Many of you are like that, more and more. That Krishna teaches you all wonderful things. He's your comforter, isn't he? He's your counselor, isn't he? Oh boy, must be some power in this Sangha. Gaur Haridas may not be as crazy as he looks or sounds like. Because people are getting that comforter, man. They're getting that counselor. Although sometimes I question it with some questions. Anyway. But anyway, it is what it is. Maybe it's part of the pastime. Yeah. Go ahead. Say anything. Read a little. Oh, wait. Amy says, I had no religious upbringing, but when I learned about Jesus through my friends as a teenager, I was moved to tears. Yeah, you see, learn about you come in contact with the servants of the Lord. Yeah.
Sorry, Guru Maharaj, but because you said we'll end here, I closed my book and I didn't know which page, which chapter.
That's good. It's time to close it.
I'm sorry. I need to ask.
No, it's almost 5 hours. That's I think we stopped now. My phone is overheating too. Plus I'm frozen now. So all these signs, I think we watered the body. Maybe we've even overwatered. I don't know. But that happens. Okay. Hare Krishna, everybody.
Thank you, Guru Maharaj. I'm going to talk to Sachi now.
yeah, he talked to Sachi now. Yes.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you very much, everybody.
Happy birthday.
Don't forget.
68.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah. Happy birthday to Trump also. We need his help here.
I've never heard Trump mentioned more anywhere than here. What the hell? Harry Krishna, Harry Trump, 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 Harry Trump, 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 Harry Trump, 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 Harry, Harry. Happy birthday!
Karuna.
Yeah.
Donald Trump contributed to a Rath Yatra one time, so he's okay.
Yeah, it's
Trump had Prasadam. Big fucking deal. He had Prasadam. He's going to have a human body in his next life in AI world. Oh, fucking great.
Okay, that's enough of that, man. Hare Krishna.